Howdy, howdy, boys and girls. Good morning. Welcome, everybody. How's everybody doing? It's nearly the weekend. It's nearly the weekend. Oh, that cannon's going to do work. Oh, my days. Oh, no. I mean, it killed yourself, but... Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Well, I hope everybody is good. A little bit of testing on the PTR again today. We didn't quite get as far as I wanted to yesterday, considering the somewhat frustrating nature of the PTR, meaning we had to basically re-roll our character, but sure. You can get some Facebook gaming out of the way. Actually, for those that were watching the stream yesterday and are part of the Discord, you guys will know that we found some cool and interesting new missions for the mission table, which should, in theory, have been completed now. I'm really intrigued to see if we actually get 3,000 anima for a single mission. That could be mental. Absolutely silly. Leveling some alts, trying to skin my way through leatherworking to make it less painful. Honestly, still very painful. Skinning rates are so slow. If you're doing it for the purpose of leveling legendaries, somebody did the maths on it. It takes something ridiculous like 4,000 hours of skinning to maximise leatherworking by yourself. So yeah, there is absolutely no goddamn way anybody is going to spend like 4,000 hours doing skinning. It's like 100 hours of skinning or something for every single slot. So it's something absolutely outrageous. JP Dev, how we doing? Good morning to you. Falconite Music, I should of course say hello. Welcome, welcome. There's God, that's terrible. Yeah, tell me about it. It's ridiculous. It's why the legendary professions were never designed for average Joe to play with. They were simply designed for the hardcore goblins. And I think the system was way overtuned. Like the legendary system, way overtuned. And I think even now, even only now, are Blizzard sort of going, ooh, this is a bit of a weird one. Storm GR, welcome to you. Good morning, good morning. Somebody loves themselves some caps. We'll give you another couple of minutes to try and get towards the golden coin. There's not as many people choosing to play boomers this morning. I think people have probably burnt through most of their channel points. They didn't want people to be able to make their own Legos. They wanted dedicated crafters to make them, as they explained in their video. Yeah, they wanted to make, you know, the professions feel like a thing. But, yeah, I mean, it's basically just filtered all of the gold to the top of the tree to a couple of goblins. How's the arm? Arm's fine. I mean, it feels like somebody's punched me in the arm, but, I mean, outside of that, all good. All good. Is there even any reason for me to try anymore? I don't know, maybe. Oh my god, those cannons. Wow, how did Haddock survive that? Not only did Haddock put the cannon down, but blew up everybody around him and somehow managed to survive it. That was Techers. Mad skills. Hey, see, you guys have made the right choice today. You're going, you know, beelining straight for the coin. None of this, like, tunneling down the edge and then coming back shenanigans. Just go straight down. Boom. Easy game, right? Died instantly, then blew myself up instantly. Well, let's be fair. Let's be fair. You ninjaed a win yesterday. 100% ninjaed your win yesterday. So it's let's chalk that one up to karma then, shall we? Chalk it up to karma. Hey, the bombs are getting there. It's close. Oh, Rain of Fire. This is going to do work. This is going to do work. I spawned us, I tuned in. Yeah, you spawned us, you tuned in, and then you just kind of ran up to the coin and was like, thank you. See you later. Yoink. I tell you what, it feels like the most effective use of these coffee beans is the Rain of Fire. It's expensive, but it does bits. Those rains of fire like absolutely destroy. Because not only do they kill all of your competition, it's literally the same as dropping like 6 bombs. Oh, you see, now I've said that, everybody's going to do a Rain of Fire, look. You boys are close. Get ready with your spawn-ins, fellas. Get ready to spawn in again. If you die, because this is close. That bomb's going to... We are literally one or... Oh, that bomb placement, though. Oh, that bomb placement, though. We're going to have ourselves a winner very soon. I can feel it. Oh no, poor JP Dev hadn't even we have a winner! Hey, there we go. Zen has won. Apparently the coin's still there. How's that happened? Zen, congratulations. Congratulations, congratulations. We have ourselves a winner, boys and girls. We have ourselves a winner. Rigged. Rigged. Hey. It was skills. It was another ninja. I've I've literally just looked through. Zen spawned in, landed on the coin. GG. Oh boy. Well, congratulations, Zen. Have your VIP for the day. Have your VIP for the day. Please hold. Let me activate your VIP for you. If I can find you. Hang on, please hold. There's about 20 million different people with your username. I'm assuming it's that one. Boom, have some VIP action. Go, go. If that's not you, I apologise. Hang on, that feels like that might not be you. Hang on. Hang on. Please hold. Please hold. Oh, I have already VIP'd you. We're good. Have your VIP. Congratulations. Rigged, just like your streamer only TSM. Look, I don't have streamer only TSM. It's lies. It's all total lies. There's no such thing. What I also need to remember to do is I've worked out how to turn on and off these the channel point redeems for the minigame. So I should remember once we've got the minigame, we should I should remember to turn them off so people don't accidentally redeem them. As that does feel a bit rigged when somebody turns up and they're like, "Ooh, Rain of Fire, 900 coffee beans, boom, disappeared. See you later." But let's get going then. Let's get going. Let's get some let's get our Facebook gaming out the way. First thing, nice and early. Get Facebook gaming out the way. Keep chipping away at those mission tables. Keep chipping away at those follower levels. I'm now that I've seen that they're adding some additional stuff in 9.1 for the mission table, I'm feeling less inclined to power through the levels of my current characters, but more inclined to just make sure that I've got all 17 followers on all of my alts. As just having the mission table up and running. When 9.1 lands, I think it's going to explode in popularity. Got a bunch of 4-hour XP with bonus XP today. See, that's the dream, right? Occasionally, like very rarely do I seem to see these bonus XP ones, and if I do, they're 10-hour ones. But yeah, that's the dream. Okay. See, this is why I need to... At the moment, my Covenant is only rank 1. I've only got a rank 1 Covenant. So I'm getting 3 of these anima tokens instead of the default 2. But if I could just, you know, I'm so tempted to just go grind out some anima just to get the last building, I think it is. Is it the last 1 building, last 2 buildings? I think I need about 10,000 anima to then lock, you know, Covenant tier 2, which then will get me an extra 1 of these every time. Which is massive, by the way. Like, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it's huge. They add up real quick. Wow. Can these dudes not even complete this mission? What a bag of useless turds. Oh, they can do it. Alright. Off you go then. Found out I have a character with about 50k in a random realm. Best material to flip for 9-1. I don't think there really is a quote-unquote best material. It depends... It depends heavily what size that realm is, to be honest. We've sort of speculated, or some people in the community, should I say, are speculating that Lightless Silk is gonna take a jump in price, or a relatively big jump in price. I'm not as convinced as others are that it's going to jump in price. Because there's a reason it's so cheap right now, in terms of the fact that everybody gets it for free. And very rarely is there a situation where a material will like quadruple in price. I mean, it has been known to happen, but it's very rare. Lightless Silk, the reason people are considering it to spike up in price is mainly off the back of these Vestige of Origins. For any of you that didn't watch the video yesterday talking about crafting Legos in 9.1 and the Vestige of Origins and the outrageous Quarthite crystal prices, a lot of the speculation that Lightless Silk is going to bump up in price is based on this. That you need 400 Lightless Silk to make a single Vestige of Origins. Which is it's a fair whack of Lightless Silk, I'm not going to lie. But it's only, once again, it's the fact that it's only a huge requirement for very select few people who are actually going to craft these. 99% of your realm doesn't give a damn about crafting these because they're not trying to craft and sell legendaries. 99% of your realm just buys their base legendaries off the auction house like they're meant to. Now, Lightless Silk on some realms is like 3 gold a piece. It's like ludicrous how cheap it is, especially on the US actually. I was looking on the NA realms. Some of the NA realms, their Lightless Silk is the same price as Shrouded Cloth. And I'm like, how is that even a thing? But it's like, what? Been getting it for 1 gold 20. How is that even possible? I guess it's because it technically doesn't really have a price floor like Shrouded Cloth does, because all of the Shrouded Cloth gets used for shuffles. Yeah, exactly. But then you look at the other side of it, and there are some realms out there where your Shrouded Cloth is still like 20 gold a piece, easy. Genuinely can't understand the difference between big regions though. It shouldn't be that big. Yeah, there shouldn't be that much of a disparity between one realm to another even. On a single material. I'm still firmly of the opinion that 2x4 farming is just pumping, absolutely pumping cloth into the market at a rate that is almost uncontrollable. Now, of course, if the majority of people that are going to do 2x4 farming are those that are on high population realms where other methods of farming are less lucrative. So it swings more so to the higher population realms that there's going to be not just a naturally higher supply because it's a bigger population realm, but almost an exponential increase in the amount of cloth that's produced on those realms. Are 2x4s much more popular on NA? I don't even know. But like I said, I'm not entirely sure it's... let's have a look. Let's go on a tangent like we do at every single stream. What is the word I'm looking for? Please ignore my search history. What am I looking for? Undermine journal. So let's take America and whatever. Let's go Area 52 because that place is bonkers. Let's then go lightless silk. Alright. Let's take a little bit of a looky at regional daily summary for the NA realms on lightless silk. The quantity is just going up and up and up and up and up. Whilst at the same time the price is going down and down and down. It is bonkers. That kind of curve is ridiculous. But look at the prices though. Like Area 52 has over 500,000 lightless silk on it. 500,000 of what in theory should be a rarer material. How can a single realm have 500,000 lightless silk? And its market price is 4 gold. It's ironically, it has one of the higher market prices, even though it has dirty amounts of them. If we look at Dalaran, the market price is 1 gold 63 for lightless silk, and there's 300,000 of it. Let me just point out there. Let me do some real simple maths for you there. You can spend 500,000 gold and buy out the entirety of Dalaran's market. I mean, I can't specifically do anybody's specific realm because I'd have to find it on this list, and I'm not searching through everyone. But it's mental. It's mental how cheap the prices got and how like outrageously large the quantities are. These big realms, 300,000, 190,000, 266,000, and of course Area 52 that is just outrageous. 500,000 lightless silk. It's just bonkers. And what worries me is that Blizzard have looked at these super high quantities of it, and they've looked at the super low prices, and they've tried to balance it around that being the case. But what happens if you're on a realm where the supply of it is not stupidly high, right? What happens if you're on some medium pop realm where the price has been about 8 to 10 gold? Sure. You are stuffed. You are absolutely in the bin when it comes to paying these prices. If you need 400 lightless silk, that's gonna hurt. 10 gold a piece? 4,000 gold just on the lightless silk? Before you add the cost of everything else? Mental. Server Hickons normally makes gold on. Somebody bought out all the lightless silk. Price currently at 7 gold, 7.3 gold. It'll happen. It'll happen when it goes down to like these stupid cheap prices. If you're spending less than 2 gold a piece on anything, if you're spending less than 2 gold a piece, you are risking basically nothing. Buy it all out, put it in a guild bank, take it out of the market for a while. Come 9-1, dump it back on the auction house for 3 times the price and win. What's the worst that can happen? You lose 2 gold a piece. Just go do a calling and you've paid for half of it. GG. But then compare this graph, right? Compare this graph to the EU. If we then change to Europe and we just go somewhere massive like Twisting Nether or whatever, then you compare the graph. The graph is doing something similar, but it's got like the floor price is not even close. Like, look at the regional market price: 30 gold, 30 gold, 25 gold, 30 gold. The actual realm, the actual EU regional average price for lightless silk is actually going up in the EU, and it's going up from a all-time low of 28 gold, not 2 gold, 28 gold. Oh, is it so different? And the supply in the EU is actually dropping now. In turn, probably why the price is going up. I have no idea why it's so different on the NA realms. No idea. Look at the supplies though. Twisting Nether. But even there, like even the really big realms over in the EU, Twisting Nether's got 200,000 of it. Soul Flayer's got 100,000 of it. Nowhere has got really that much of it. 100,000 on that realm. This realm, 107,000. I mean, what is going on over here? What the hell is going? 77,000 of it for a market price of 65 gold a piece. I tell you exactly what's happened here. I know exactly what's happened here. Somebody has bought 77,000 from Twisting Nether, where it's 7 gold a piece, and they've taken it all straight over to this realm, where it's 65 gold a piece. That's what's happened there. This kind of quantity should never be on one of these low pop realms. Gold is worth more on the NA. You can sell gold for twice the amount on NA servers over EU, so more botters on the NA. Do we think? Good news from today is that the auction house bot network got banned last night, for now at least. Oh, that's quite cool. Did you get sort of the email from Blizzard saying that they'd actioned upon a report or something, or were you just able to see that none of them were online? They all disappeared after like 4 PM yesterday, and I got the mail this morning. Oh, well, that's cool. Well, there we go. There's solid proof then, isn't it? That if you actually put together a detailed report for Blizzard on some botting activity, rather than just, you know, right-click, report, bot, press enter, if you actually put together something constructive for Blizzard to look at, they will take action on it. So GG. But yeah, coming back to lightless silk, I could not even begin to tell you why there's such a disparity. I mean, there's no other material that does this. Like, is this? Yeah, I can't even begin to work out why it is. But it's safe to say that if you find some cheap lightless silk on your realms currently, squirreling some of it away, especially if you're an EU player, is not a bad idea. Because the average market price across the EU is actually trending upwards. As the quantity available of it disappears, this is likely because people are slowly but surely taking large chunks of it out of the market and putting it in guild banks ready for 9-1, or they're leveling up their tailoring legendaries, for example, because tailoring is a go-to legendary profession for beginners, as it's way cheaper. I mean, imagine how cheap is it to level tailoring over on the EU then? Oh, on the NA realms. It's basically free, right? Outside of the arboreal shard cost, it's basically free. Cloth Legos, shrouded cloth at 1 gold 5 a piece. Let's say you're enchanted light. If you're getting your, you need 2 pieces of lightless silk, so that's 3 gold, plus the price of some soul dust. Let's say you're getting your soul. If you're getting lightless silk for 2 gold a piece, your shrouded. If you're getting lightless silk for like 2 gold a piece, your shrouded cloth is the same. What then does that make the price of brain think? I'm still pre-coffee mode. Soul dust, that's the word I was looking for. That means you're in essence able to get your dust for like basically nothing. Like literally nothing. Oh, okay. That's not actually going to affect the price of the dust so heavily, is it? I mean, no, in essence, that's basically getting your dust. I mean, that's as close to getting your dust for free as well. Let's go by the theory then. If you're getting both your lightless silk and your shrouded cloth that cheap, you're probably not paying any more than 15 gold a piece for your enchanted lightless silk. Surely. Like, you can't be paying more than 15 gold for those. That basically means you can max tailoring for less than 1 million gold. And that's probably because 90% of the cost is coming from the arboreal shard still. You just can't get away from the arboreal shard cost. Mental. Right, we totally got distracted. We got suckered into doing some research. Let's get this mission table out of the way. Just shatter the shards. It's much better on NA. Yeah, you're probably right. You probably do the cuffs. You craft the cuffs and then you shatter the shards into dust. And your dust is then in essence basically free. It's just ludicrous. Two fellas left. We need something that they can do that's relatively easy, relatively cheap. That one will do. And it finishes in 4 hours. Cool. So much faster just to shatter shards, less clicks per dust. Yeah, it probably would be. Can you imagine if they'd left enchanting the way that it was on the beta? Where you could not only shatter down, but you could also craft up. Genuinely eternal crystals would be 15 gold a piece. Enchants would be 20 gold each. Especially since you can just click shatter all. Oh boy, yeah, true. for those that are not really aware what I'm talking about there, originally on the Shadowlands beta, when they first implemented enchanting, instead of just being able to shatter the rarer material into the not so rare material, you could go the other way. So you could take 3 pieces of soul dust and you could turn those into a shard, and then you could take 3 shards and you could turn that into a crystal. So in essence, your eternal crystal was worth the equivalent of 9 pieces of dust. So if you're getting your dust for like pennies, then 9 times those pennies equals your crystal. It was completely busted. Luckily they changed it though. Wow, is this one of those stupid level 37 missions again? I tell you what, those... oh, this is another one, look. These... oh no, that was a level 31 mission. Oh, gross. Maybe it's just the fact that Kyrian are trash. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, Kyrian are just trash. Let's just do the XP missions then. Go on, you guys must be able to win it. You guys must be able to win it. Yes, easy game. Oh, that was only 30 anima as well. Oh, we got some cheap bonus missions. Go on, I'll take cheap bonus missions. They're better than just bonus missions when they're cheap. Yes, please. How long is this going to stick around for? This one's going to stick around for nearly 20 hours. I'm going to leave this one. We'll do this one later. Pet charms. Big old stack of pet charms. Oh, we've only got 3 dudes. Maybe then something a bit cheaper if we've only got 3 dudes to send on it. Or maybe this. No, let's see if they can do it. If they can do it, if they can do it, we'll send it. No, they can't do it. Of course they can't. What about this one then? No. These guys are useless. There we go. Bish bash bosh. I made a horrendous mistake yesterday, which ended up costing me, like, big time. I went to put some game time on my 3rd account yesterday so that I could split my auction house accounts. So I could have 1 auction house account for Sylvanas, 1 auction house account for Torin Mill. And I was like, sure, cool, easy. Blizzard, Battle.net, whatever. Store, 2-month game time, 25 bucks, whatever it is. Cool, bang. Apply to which account? Clicked on the wrong fucking account, didn't I? I applied 2 months game time to an account that didn't even have Shadowlands. I was like, oh my god. Oh my god. I put 2 months game time on the wrong account. So I then had to, not only after realising what I'd done, I then had to also buy Shadowlands for that account as well. So my Battle.net balance took a real dip yesterday, which is slightly annoying. So it now means I have 4 Shadowlands accounts instead of just the 3 that I planned to have. But I'm sure we'll get use out of it. It was a bit of a boo-boo though. I was not impressed with myself. I was not impressed with myself at all. But like I said, it won't go to waste. It won't go to waste. Do we try and push the campaign a little bit further with these guys? Nah, let's just Let's stick to our routine. Anima missions primarily. Anima gets priority over everything. Wow. What is with this mission? Damn! Night Fae nerfed. What? Is it a level 37 mission? These fuckers, I tell you, I don't know what it is about these anima missions at level 37. They're impossible! Can't be bothered to max renown on my alts. Get the mission table on the go. That will give you a drip feed of anima during the week. Do the world boss, and then one epic quest. And the 1,000 anima will fix itself. So your 1,000 anima will then be 1 renown every week. Killing the world boss will be a 2nd renown every week. Then all you really need to do is go get some souls from the Maw, which if you do it on a Wednesday is really quick because they basically hyperspawn. And there's a 3rd renown really easily. You only need to do that for a few weeks and all of a sudden your renown is Gucci. LFR is also good, you can get some renown from it. That is true, but that still means you have to spend 45 minutes to an hour in LFR, which is more than enough for people to not do it. It would probably be easier and less stressful to pug a normal than doing LFR, to be honest. Okay, these guys can't do the campaign anyway. Right, bonus XP? No bonus XP. God, scamazed. Is that an upgrade? No. Well, I guess we do this one then. Hmm. 800 experience is actually... Oh, hang on, there's a 900... Hang on. There's a 1200 experience one here. That one first. Then 900 experience. And with one dude left, can you just go get some easy... Surely you can bang out some... No, of course not. That one then maybe. What? Surely. Go on, you would. Yes. Easy game. 3 out of 4. Do LFR on reset day or not at all has always been my policy. It's a pretty good policy, not going to lie. At least if you're doing it on reset day, you've got the likelihood of like actual mythic raiders, for example, doing it on their alts, probably for the purpose of getting easy renown. So at least you're going to be in a group of people that kind of, you know what they're doing. You'll often find that super over, like a couple of really overgeared people on a reset day doing LFR anyway. No idea why they're doing it for the most part, but if they can at least drag the group through it, relatively painless. Loads of levels. Loving all of the levels. Bonus XP, big old bonus XP, but anima first if it's there. There's an anima mission, look. What's the odds this is a level 37 anima mission? Oh, don't care. We can complete it. Go. It was a level 37 anima mission. Those things are a bitch. I can't even work out why. 1200 XP, 50, 1200, 50, 1200, 50. Is that looking... Oh, hang on. Bonus XP mission. Go on then. Everybody gets a level up. Off you go. 1200 XP. 3 more dudes left. Can we then... 3 more dudes, can we get them on here? Go on. Get some augment runes out of it. Yes. Wonderful stuff. There we go. Facebook officially done. Switching covenants and farming renown. 100% a bunch of my guildies have been switching lately. Oh, yeah, that's probably a point. Yeah, if people are swapping their covenants about, they're going to want to farm up their renown again. Yeah, true. I do LFR only once when the account dings 60 just for the remore request at the chance of a decent weapon. But yeah, you get the LFR weapon token. Not only that, if you kill Sire, you get like a bazillion anima or something. But is it 1500 anima just like for killing Sire? Which is, yeah, an absolute must on a fresh ding 60. Absolute must. Do we need to restock much of anything? Let's take a little look. Should we do some jewel crafting legendaries? Should we craft some jewel crafting legend? I think we need to make some rings and necks, don't we? Definitely think we need to make some rings and necks. I just realised I leveled jewel crafting the other day and I've not done anything with it. And I've got loads of lay strike kicking about. I was kind of waiting to have a bunch of gold spare for arboreal shards. But I think my bank character actually... Let's take a little bit of a log on to the bank character. I think we've got enough gold kicking about to buy some arboreal shards. Maybe get rank 1 hell out the way for jewel crafting. Can we do that? What's the damage on that nowadays? Leather, plate, mail. Where? There we go. Ring and neck Legos. If we can, we were getting... I'll tell you what, let's find out. Oh, I know why we've not been doing jewel crafting legendaries. We've not been doing jewel crafting legendaries because I don't have anybody to make shadow ghast ingots. That's why I've not been doing it. I need my blacksmith, and to get my blacksmith, I need somebody to be my enchanter. Oh, okay. It all fits into place now. It's starting to make sense. I now know why I've not done it. Oh, haha. I'll take a sale though. What was that? Enchanted ring, tenant of critical strike. Go on. Go on then. I tell you what, Torren Mill is an interesting place. Interesting place. Material prices are going loopy. Zanzaful bought like a filthy amount of lightless silk the other day. Which is probably what all of this is. It wouldn't surprise me if that's Zanzaful's. I know he bought a whole bunch of it out. But the market has very quickly come back down to this sort of price. I've still got a handful of it though. Enough to probably finish leveling tailoring. Oh, that's yours, is it? Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, people have been trying to bump up the price of lightless silk a little bit over here. I genuinely think I've got enough lightless silk. You only need, it's weird, right? I think you only need... Okay, there it is. Sure. We went from 16,000 to 41,000. I'm quite sure that you only need like 11,000 lightless silk, I think it is, to fully max out tailoring. So that even Krills is enough for like maybe 3 or 4 people to level tailoring, but then it's poof, it's gone. But yeah, boreal shards, we've got 135k kicking about, which is sizable enough to buy some arboreal shards to work on jewel crafting, but without somebody to make shadow ghast ingots. hang on, because it doesn't have an S, does it? Without somebody to make Shadowgast ingots, we'd have to be paying 50 gold a piece for them. You know what's really odd? Paying 50 gold a piece for them is probably not a bad price anyway. I don't know what the crafting cost is of these. I mean, we could do some quick maths, but quick maths is going to be based on today's prices. And today's prices on ore is gross. Ore has never been this expensive on Torin Mill. Oxane, Solanum, Simvir, Phaedra. Yeah, ore has never been this expensive on Torin Mill. This is a blatant reset. Yeah, this is a blatant reset. Very blatant reset. And then there's just none of this, probably because it was reset here as well. It's scary how little ore is kicking about on Torin Mill at the moment. The prices, it feels like the price has almost doubled on a lot of these ores. These ores, my average buy price on this Oxane ore was 5 gold 20. And I wasn't buying like 1 or 2 pieces at that price either. Now it's over double that. Luckily, I bought a little bit of ore to craft some Shadowgast ingots, but I never had the blacksmith to look at them. Look at arcane crystals. And you do know we're not playing classic, right? Arcane crystals. That is a lot of arcane crystals. Holy smoke. That is a lot of arcane crystals. With a regional average daily sold, there's 3 sell a day. On average, 3 sell a day. That's a lot of arcane crystals. My ore prices are really bad compared to that. Zan has 5k of them. Oh, really? Okay. Fair enough. Okay, I'm not in high concern for crafting Jawn crafting legendaries anytime soon though. Although the Shadowgast, what's the Shadowgast ring doing nowadays? There's money in this for sure. Loads of money in this for sure. And I shit you not, Shadowgast ring is going to start popping off with all this new with end game raiders and mythic pluses and PvPers getting themselves a whole bunch of new gear, and you know, like there's the domination slots on the raid gear that is throwing a spanner in the works for where people want to put their legendary. More and more people are looking at the Shadowgast ring as a viable option for their legendary, because by putting it in a ring slot, for starters, you have 2 ring slots, meaning that if you happen to get a really good ring drop from the raid, then it's unlikely to replace it. Plus, it leaves all of the other gear slots available for the new domination gem sockets, regardless to what spec or class you play. It's already BIS for 16 specs. Yeah, the Shadowgast ring is, I mean, it's already been super popular in 9.0, but it's about to get even more popular, I would feel. It may not be like the true best in slot approach, but it's a really safe, you know, if you're going to play end game somewhat competitively, if your legendary can go on a ring, it's the really safe option, because it's far less likely to be replaced by something else. Many people in the market though, many people in all of the legendary markets, competition should, like, competition, you can't ignore the competition, but I wouldn't not do something because it's competitive. Like my leatherworking legendaries, not as many people. It's more price prohibitive, leatherworking for sure. Especially Bone Shatter. There's probably only 3 people on every realm that actually have Bone Shatter gear properly leveled up. Probably not even that on some realms. Yeah, Bone Shatter does mental things. Bone Shatter vest still going for like 50k. Okay, they come down a little bit, but yeah, for example, the 235 Bone Shatter pieces usually sell for like silly money. Because just look how many of them are posted. One of the highest population realms in the EU, only 3 Bone Shatter vests being posted at 235. Not even a Hive Allegro. Hive Allegro, how are we doing? Sorry, I've not been paying as much attention to chat. I'm going on a rant. New day means a new robbery. Oh my god. Wait, look, if you're going to point a gun at me to say hello, I'm not going to say hello back, am I? If there's a barrier to get into a market, it's never too late to get in. Yeah, true. For sure. Bone Shatter Greaves. 235. 74,000 gold. Oh my days. We're not quite there with Bone Shatter gear though yet. We're still flagging when it comes to Bone Shatter. We're doing alright with Umbra Hide, but Bone Shatter gear, not so much. Rank 1, rank 1, rank 1, rank 2 on the helm, rank 4 on the shoulders, 4 on the boots. Vest with rank 1, waistguard rank 1. Yeah. Any event theory in chat? Where do I deposit the animo in the sanctum? Next to the massive, great big, next to the massive, great big anima container. Smack bang in the middle. That would stand to reason. Right. Whilst maybe I can, if we're going to go on the PTR, I should maybe make sure this account is doing something constructive. Let's make sure that we are at least crafting some enchanting materials whilst we jump onto the PTR. I'm not super keen to do restocks or shit today because, if I'm honest, I can't be bothered. I want to sell some stuff, get prepared and ready to craft some new stuff, and I'll do a real quick restock later on today, ready for the weekend. But I think we need to spend some more time on the PTR. We're finding so many little secret things on the PTR that it's becoming very worth our time to be over there. Almost more so than a little bit of gold making on retail. I can make a little bit of gold whenever I want. Actual goat. An actual goat. I like that name. Why am I standing in the middle of Ogrimmar? Who knows? Let's make some stuff. Go. Auction house account, this one. Let's do a quick cancel scan on just Legos because I can't be doing cancelling the rest. While that's doing, we'll load the PTR. No, this account. PTR, go. Go, go, gadget, go. $235 Bone Shatter Tread, 67,000 gold on Twisted Nether. They sell like hotcakes and all. Bone Shatter Treads are one of the most popular ones at the moment. It's shamans that want, like, virtually every single shaman wants them, right? That's why I think they're popping off. I don't think it's hunters. Hunters are more after the shoulders, I think. Or at least BM hunters are after the shoulders. Oh, well, what do you know? We have ourselves a camera bug again. God damn. Okay. Hearth to Dalaran. Hearth to Dalaran, then run into the building, then Hearth back. Need to stock up more on pallid bones. Think that market will sell out real quick. I'm interested to see what's going to happen with leatherworking in general. Because now the multi-boxing and or botting situation has calmed down drastically. There is a noticeably lower amount of materials hitting the market for for skinning materials. Noticeably lower. And I think it's not going to be too long before all vendor shuffles are just not viable, because those materials are actually being put to use elsewhere before they end up getting that cheap. Still see a lot of callus, but the damn ore markets have all gone. It's odd, right? It's really odd. I mean, it must be a combination of just nobody playing the game, but... right, I've got to be careful here, because on this character we were trying to track just exactly how much reputation we were getting and where we were getting it from. So we should in theory, this should I've got to remember the PTR works on it works on NA times. So this is technically a new day. We can go pick up some more dailies apparently. So this is technically day 2. God damn, I really would like... Your quest log is full? Your what now? Why have I got quests in Blade Edge Mountain? A Netherstorm of all places. Do I still have these quests on my main character on live? That's gross. Shadow Moon Valley. I've got loads of quests still from when we were doing completing Outlands. Oops. Slave Bens. Get rid of all of these. Get out of town. Mechanar. Anything that's not Shadowlands can peace out. There we go.
You have my attention, Maw Walker.
On Outland, there's hardly even 10,000 of each ore. There we go. There we go. Like it's like on super big realms. If there's no materials on these super big realms, where the hell are all the materials? Oh wow, daily quest with nothing but gold. Get me excited, Blizz. Woo! Calm down. It's all in our guild banks. Yeah, exactly. People are starting to squirrel it away. Keep it off the market. Keep the price up. Shattered Void Tablet. Oh, 100 catalogued research. Okay. So this is technically day 2. Day 2 on this character. And still not had a daily quest that rewards Corthite crystals. Just saying. So if I was doing the bare minimum on this character, I would have not had a Corthite crystal yet. Do you want the remove all quests macro? Not really, because I don't actually want to remove all quests. There's lots of quests I definitely want to keep. That's new. Mantle of Death's Advance. I need Longboy 2, camping the black market auction house every day. I've almost given up on getting that thing. I'll get it at the end of the expansion when everybody else has got theirs first. I'm not that fussed anymore. I got my Spectral Tiger, so get wrecked, everybody. Can't get that on the black market auction house. It's also kind of interesting that I only had 3 daily quests. I'm wondering if you have to have completed all of these other quests first to get any more. Only 3 daily quests. I thought it was at least 4. For anybody interested in doing callings or farming some anima, Bastion has 3 callings today. Oh, god damn, that's going to be 7 levels of tempting. Hang on, I also need to be really careful that I don't go too far in the campaign. I need to not be completing this last sigil quest line. Is Vault of the Secrets going to be part of that? I think it is. Continue the campaign by accepting the Vault of the Secrets in Corthia. That's going to be the first quest you do in week 2. I'm trying to replicate what is achievable in week 1 only right now. There we go. That seems to make sense. Let's continue doing everything that we could feasibly do in week 1. This is one of the issues, right, with the PTR sometimes, that it's very, very, especially considering just how much Blizzard loves themselves a good time gate. It's often very difficult to work out where the thresholds are for the time gating. And if you want to end up doing something like working out, well, just how much reputation can you actually get in a week, it's very difficult to test that sort of thing. But I guess it's one of those min-maxy things that Blizzard would probably prefer if you didn't work out anyway. They probably don't want people to work out everything in the game before it goes live, but if we complete all our dailies and kind of get to a point where I'm happy with this character, we might go run some Torghast today as well. As it would be interesting to see if there's any more followers that we can find in Torghast. Really must remember to keep said pet alive. $920 out of 1,000 anima on 3 toons, and they've only killed the world boss. Besides that, they've not moved from the mission table. This is so easy. If you yeah, I mean, you can use the mission table pretty comfortably to just get your weekly anima mission done. Pretty comfortably. I mean, I know I harp on about the mission table, but just do it. Like, I don't know how else to. At this point, I'm really not sure how else to persuade people that they really should be doing the mission table, other than just do it, because it's so easy. And the fact that your success with the mission table is time gated in a fashion to that you have no control over it. There is no catch-up mechanic that is going to circumvent the natural time gating that's involved on the mission table. So the sooner you start doing it, the sooner you'll see rewards from it. If you don't start it now, then You're genuinely just missing out. And what else have you got to do in 9.0 right now? Let's be honest. Just get in Torghast, get those followers. Get the campaign done. Get your renown up to 38. Just get it done. It's not hard. You will thank me later. Oh, I should probably kill that thing. Yeah. A big orb that has the word detonate wrote on it is something that probably needs to get pew-pewed, methinks. Oh, okay, that's killed everything then. We got one more. I need to put this up here actually so you guys can see it. Because I need you guys to shout at me if I hand in a quest and get if I get reputation and I don't see it. Because I need to know where it's come from. Oh, I let my pet die. I'm a terrible hunter. I'm a bad man. I want to play WoW, not some crappy mobile game. There's no rewards in the mission table which I care about anyway. Yeah, but you're not playing it, that's my point. It's not even a game. It's press this button, get free shit. It's literally it. Press this button, get free stuff. Press the button twice a day, get free stuff twice a day. I can't see how people can be so against getting free stuff. Iron Man pet Hunter's pet. Not. Oh god damn! I hate this little bit. I've not worked out how we get up here easily. Up the tree branch. Jump. No. Jump again. No. Oh fuff. Hang on. Can I just run it this way? No. Stupid game. Stupid jumpy missions. I'm too tall. Well, let me through. Oh no, now I've goofed myself. Oh no, there we go. Stupid tree branch, get out of the way. Oh god damn. What riveting gameplay, boys and girls, just saying. You telling me you want to do this rather than press the win button twice? Oh hey, we got through somehow. No idea how that happened. Oh, that's interesting. We've not seen that before. Corthian armaments from a treasure. From a treasure. There's 1,000 Stygia just handed to you. I'm out of coffee. Should we open our free Corthian armaments box? Create a soulbound Corthian item appropriate to your loot specialization. What are we gonna get? What are we gonna get? A Razorwing scale chain. Item level 200. Lesser than what I currently have. No surprises. But yeah, that's the first time we've got one of those from a treasure. That wasn't a thing until recently. How do we get where we're going? BOA catch-up gear, very nice indeed. Very nice. From doing nothing more than treasures. Here's a pile of bones. Interestingly, these pile of bones, they don't show up as treasure on the map. It doesn't give the little treasure box icon when you find these bones. Which makes me feel that they might be categorized differently or have like a different loot table. These seem to be very linked to the Archivist's Codex. Crumbling Stone Tablet, for example. Generate 5 catalogued research. Right, we're going to hand in this quest. This is the quest with the Archivists. Let's see if this gets us any reputation. No, no reputation with anybody. Still no reputation with anybody. So we still technically don't even know who the Archivist's Codex are yet. Nor did we get any more reputation with Death's Advance. We're having to do a hell of a lot on Korthia before getting any reputation with anybody. It's getting pretty... there's a lot of stuff you got to get done before you even technically get started. Moved it to its permanent location yesterday. Have you got... I think you said you had it in the attic or something, didn't you? Your mining rig. The guy on Ragnaros resetting Leystroi ore for 1 gold. Just sniped 1,500 pieces of it. What do you mean resetting it to 1 gold? Somebody doing the sneaky post 1. I mean, that's literally just stealing from the poor. I mean, it feels real bad. I mean, my moral compass is not perfect, but those 1 gold snipes for materials makes me feel ill. Why am I taking so much damage? Why just killing 2 of these? Why is it so difficult? I've got better gear than I had on previously. Oh, okay, now what's going on? GPU market is crashing though. Would be pretty sad if GPUs go for MSRP right after I buy everything. I mean, I find it incredible that you've set up a mining rig during a period of time where graphics cards are twice the price they should be. But if you can get it to pay off, then GG. Zanzful did or showed his stream one night how to snipe those cheap mats for 1 silver each. And it was so funny to watch. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Yeah, I just think it's gross. You're literally stealing people's gold at that point. Like, I'm certainly not a fan of doing that. I mean, if somebody lists something on the auction house by their own doing at unnecessarily cheap price, like TSM Sniper back in the day, for example. Like before the auction house was changed, and of course, when there used to be like a first page, if somebody accidentally listed something super cheap and you yoinked it from them, that even then was kind of a bit. It was a bit gross doing it, but you could then say, well, it was truly their fault for posting it that way in the first place, mistakes or not. But actually baiting people into making mistakes is 1 step too far, in my opinion. I think it's very, very gross. Hence why it made it onto my top 3 scumbag ways to make gold video. Didn't take long, the bots are back. Really? Oh god, that didn't take long at all. 0 shits were given about that ban then. Hang on, why is this load staff not being charged? Oh, I need to press a button, don't I? Oh. Oops. Drain the anima from the defeated target. There we go. Read the quest text, Manthius. Read the quest text. Nobody had any 70 Ti's. There was no FE drop in France, Germany, Spain, Belgium, Netherlands on release. Managed to order 2 cards, but everything got cancelled because the stores didn't actually get a delivery. Damn. Yes, I know you took a clip of when I showed people what it was. Relax. Hang on, let's do this. My moral compass for something that is in the same as real life, so I tend to see it differently than you. Probably. I mean, I know it's a video game at the end of the day, but I just know how I genuinely know how difficult it is to get up and running with goal making, and the fact that you have to spend hours of your time farming to make very little in the first place. For somebody to then steal all of your hard work for literally silvers. I mean, and I genuinely consider it stealing because you baited them into making a mistake. It wasn't a mistake they accidentally made themselves. But yeah, it's I'm sure there's a difference of opinions on that one. They all disappeared last night. It was NA Realms Auction House bots. Got a confirmation that they'd acted on one, but they've just reappeared again on new characters. Well, there we go. This is the problem though, right? Like, the reason people bot in the first place is that it's profitable, which means losing a few accounts occasionally can just be considered a cost of doing business. The only way to fully rectify it is to not make it profitable to do in the first place, which is very difficult when there's a market out there for people to buy gold. Can't do that yet? Why not? Oh, it's the wrong mob. Oops. This is why it doesn't matter what Blizzard do. If they ban multi-boxing, they change input broadcasting rules, whatever it is that they do, ultimately it doesn't really matter. Botting will never go away. We've seen this game of cat and mouse before. Every time a ban wave comes around, people are like, rejoice, bots are gone. It's like, no, a week later they're back again. Oh, hang on, that was not smart of me. Sending my pet in with 0 health. You know what's really interesting is, since the last PTR update as well, I've not seen any of the chests that need the keys to unlock them on Korthia. This is the first one I've seen. These seem to either I've just not been paying attention or the spawn rate is different on these, but these seem to be a lot rarer. And for reference, when you get to tier 2 with the Archivist Codex, you can start buying keys to open these boxes. And when you open them, cool things happen.
Welcome to the archive. What remains of it?
And doing it on Shadow Song, only do it on Twisting Nether where others are also doing it. I got low gold on Twisting Nether and need it for my damn Lego mats. I don't know. I'm also of the opinion that something's not right just because others are doing it. This is how people get their accounts banned, in my opinion. Oh, well, that person's doing the exploit. It must be fine to do. No, it's not. Relax. I mean, I know I'm not saying that it's an exploit, but I'm saying that that's the kind of mentality that gets people in sticky situations. Doing something because somebody else is doing it and they're getting away with doing it is not justification for doing it. Video game or not. Why can I not? Oh, hang on, here we go, there we go. Boom. 84. 96. Kill a few more of these little things then. That should do it. Based on what we currently see with these Corthite drops, what do you think is a reasonable approximation of the price of these things? That reasonable approximation of price will be different every day. The first day they will sell for 50k a piece. The second day they'll be 25k a piece. The third day they'll be 10k a piece. By the end of the week they could be 1,000 gold a piece. By the 8th day, when people start buying them all to actually craft the legendaries, they could go back up to 25k a piece. It's entirely going to be based on supply and demand, and just how much people are willing to actually pay for those to get their hands on the rank 5s quickly. It's super, like, I tend not to like speculating on the price of things. I'll talk all day long about what the supply and demand is going to be at any given point, but the price is, I mean, you don't know. You genuinely don't know. If there are people on your realm that are willing to spend 500,000 gold on getting their rank 5 on the first day, they'll go for 10k a piece. If people aren't willing to spend that much gold on their legendary the first day, they'll go for less. It'll be entirely dependent on the individual players on each realm. There is no set price to them, and there won't be either. That's why it's going to make it very, very difficult, and almost to the point to why I'm probably, I mean, on Tor and Mill, for example, I'm not really going to be in a good position to buy many of them and stockpile them anyway, because I just won't have the gold to do it. But even on Sylvanas, where I will have the gold, I probably won't be buying that many of them in the first week. Certainly not in the first few days. There's no reason for me to. I've got 7 days to get my hands on enough of them to start crafting, because I'm not going to be able to do anything with them for a week. So people can post them for whatever price they like. I'll just keep an eye on the market. If the quantity is continually rising, I won't touch them. But the second I start to see the quantity of them decrease, then I'll start buying them. Not thinking that you should buy any cheap ones? Yeah, but it's knowing when they're cheap. Like, how do you know what is cheap? The only thing you can go by is what everybody else is doing. And that will differ from realm to realm. So, say for example, the first day, the quantity of them, if you check, like, if you've got your auction house character online, you know that you've got 7 days before you can physically craft anything with them. If every hour or so you're on the auction house, you check the quantity that's available. Ignore the price. The price doesn't matter. Look at the quantity of them that's available. If the quantity is going up, don't buy. When you start to see the quantity decrease, maybe it's then time to start buying, because then that means that your other goblin friends have also started buying. And of course, towards the mid, I would say probably if we get reset. I mean, patch 9.1 will go live on a Tuesday, Wednesday. I would imagine the best time to buy these Quartzite crystals will probably be Friday, maybe Saturday, because that will be in the middle of the week. That will have given a first few days for everybody to go crazy trying to farm them and sell them for stupid amounts of gold. That will have allowed a couple of days for people to realise, well, hang on, nobody's really buying them yet because nobody can craft with them. So the quantity will go up, the price will probably go down. By Friday, Saturday, people might start thinking, right, well, now is the kind of... I want to buy them before they're all gone. And so people will start buying them over the weekend, I reckon. And then by the time reset happens on Wednesday, the auction house will be completely cleaned of them. The price will spike to 10 times the price it was previously. And then people will start crafting and selling rank 5s. It's, by definition, nothing more than an educated guess. I'm thinking of seeing what the appetite is with my guild of saying, if you bring me 45 out of 50 Quartzite crystals, I'll give you a rank 5 for free. Eh? That's never going to work. Even if not in the legendary market, it could be good time to scoop them up, but risky. Yeah, it's a real risky flip. I've made the link to the the link to the Eternal Crystals a few times. That for the first couple of days of Shadowlands, people didn't realise just how rare these Eternal Crystals were. They got a whole bunch of them by doing their Mythic Zeros and whatever. After leveling, and a bunch of them whilst leveling. Dumped them all on the auction house because why not? Not realising just actually quite how rare they were. And then 7 days later they were selling for 10 times the price. Imagine if you could fish for them. Wow, let's hope not. Why 7 days before you can craft? Because the recipe for the Vestige of Origins is campaign quest locked. You have to be Renowned 44 before you can get the quest, which means it's week 2 content. It takes 40 to make the Vestige, right? So if they bring me an excess... Oh, you're just overcomplicating an already... That's making the assumption that people know the ins and outs of the system. It will never work. People will be like, fuck off, I'll give you 40 and you'll make it. Like, especially if they're part of the guild, they'll expect you to be making it anyway. People's loyalty is not that high anymore. I think these observational records, I think these are actually a daily quest. Yeah, these are one of the daily quests. On the Eternal Crystal thing, I thought at first the price you had in your spreadsheet was the normal price to buy crystals. I have no idea what the price you're referring to or what that price was. You'll have to fill me in with some more details. If it's completely well, my concern is that Blizzard want it to be unbalanced. You know why? Because it will make the rank 5s really expensive the first week when everybody's playing and the hype is there. And it will, I mean, I swear sometimes decisions that Blizzard make that look dumb and stupid are actually heavily calculated based on the fact that they know if something is really expensive the first week, people will buy tokens to buy them. They know that for a fact because they have data, they see it. They want rank 5 legendaries the first week to be 500,000 gold. Because people buy a few tokens to get their hands on it. And then once a few weeks have passed, and more people have got their legendaries and are selling their excess Korthite crystals, the price will dip. And hang on, where did all of these people come from? What is going on? I definitely didn't pull all of this. Can we chill out with all of this craziness, please? Now my pet's dead. Can we chill with the all of this? Oh no, that's gonna pull me out of. No, we're good. We're good. All of them should be buying tokens to get gold. The price at the moment's horrible. Well, that's true. What's it? What's it right now? 275 in the EU? 275? 278? Damn. 280,000 gold for a token. Mental. Genuinely mental. Still no more reputation with anybody, by the way. Just throwing that out there. We've spent a long time and done a lot of quests. The only Death's Advanced reputation we've acquired so far is the intro quest and then 3 daily quests. There's often a chest in here, actually. Yeah, there's a chest over there, look. Okay, so the chests are still spawning. Just less so. I need to put to I need to test handy notes, actually. Almost 300k for a token, might actually get one. See, it's tempting to some people, right? Shadowlands, that like at the start of Shadowlands, your 20 bucks got you 150,000 gold. Today, it gets you almost double that. On the week prior to Shadowlands, you had a sheet in your spreadsheet that listed all of the costs of the materials. The crystals were listed for like 500 gold. And I thought to myself, well, shrouded cloth was like 6 gold. That's spot on. I guess I'll wait for the crystals to go down in price. Oh, I see. Yeah, they were just my ballpark guesstimations from the Shadowlands beta. Which I'm actually very surprised how many of them turned out to be pretty accurate. I didn't expect the base materials to go down in price so quickly, but the rarer materials, I got the price of those pretty spot on. I said heavy callous hide would be 300 gold a piece pretty early on in the beta, and that's, at least on the EU, that's almost what it's settled at on most realms now. 2 tokens per legendary, 20 people per raid, 40 tokens sold per raid group. I mean, I doubt everybody's going to buy them, but yeah. So I think this is the last quest in the chain to like properly unlock the Archivist's Codex, the second faction. God, this mission is deliberately slow, isn't it? There we go. Now we've got the load staff. Does this give us any rep with anybody? Ah, no, okay, so now we get the establishing the archive quest is the last one in the chain. It's going to give us, you will learn the following: Archivist's Codex. Unlocks the Archivist Codex reputation, allowing him to create catalogued research from Korthian relics. Do we... Yeah, okay. So there's a lot of... Genuinely, there's a lot... What are all of these? Escaped Wilderling. This is one of the events, isn't it? We should probably do this. There's There's a lot of stuff you got to do on Korthia before you really get any reputation with anything. It's been confirmed, by the way, that this is actually a mount as well. Which I think is really cool. This is quite cool. A green foxworm. I'm going to call it a foxworm because I have no idea what it is. And there's some recolors of this as well, I think. But this one specifically, I think you can actually get as a reward from this quest. So people will be out here doing this daily. Oops. Missed. Talon-pierced Morsworn lockbox. Once again, no rep for doing the actual event though. Let's wait till we land and then open it up, see what we get. Genuinely just 11 relic fragments. Alright, fair enough. Hello? Three months free Discord Nitro on the Epic Store if anybody wants. Sounds good, too good to be true. What's the catch? Oh, I know what the catch is. The catch is you have to install the Epic Store. Yeah. That goddamn piece of malware. Got to remember to stop the stub after 3 months. You've got to cancel the subscription. There it is. There it is. Whoa, a second Korthian armament from a treasure. They look like they really do want you to have 200 item level catch-up gear pretty quickly by the looks of things. A Razor Wing Scale Fists again. Isn't that exactly what we got last time? We got like 4 pairs of theirs now. Oh well, free gear's free gear. It's an Eternal Shard at the very least. Eternal Crystal, sorry. And if you're lucky, Discord forgets to cancel your Nitro after you stop paying. You would have to be lucky. A nest of unusual materials. We gotta go up this way to get that one. So I'm seeking out any treasures as and when I can get them, because I'm trying my absolute best to like replicate what a regular player might look at doing in terms of you know, daily activities in terms of Korthite crystals and quantities and that sort of stuff. I don't think I've ever found this key before though. I think that's the last key for me. I've worked out where the other keys are, but I don't think I'd ever found this one before. There's a box over here. There's a treasure box over here. That you need to click on 3 keys to get it. So this is probably number 1. So where are we now? Exactly? Here. Okay. I also don't think all the keys spawn on the same day. Come on, this is not a big hill. Let me up on the goddamn thing. Okay, I think we have to go up this way. Easy does it. Easy does it. Slow and steady. Oh! Oh, Jesus, I thought it fell off then. There's another treasure. I'll have all the treasures, please. Yoink. Some more mushrooms. Badgers, 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 badgers. More shrooms, more shrooms. And unfortunately, this rare is actually a group activity because he hits like a truck. Wouldn't mind paying for Discord if they're for their service, but $10 for a higher upload limit and emojis is ridiculous. Yeah, I don't understand why. Like, why do you want a higher upload speed for Discord? Like, what? Nobody streams on What? What? Okay, so this is a daily quest. So this should be 75 more reputation. Bingo, 75 more rep for a daily. There's a daily quest over here somewhere to hand in. This is another daily quest, so this should be another 75 rep. Yes. This is the quest we're choosing to not do, because this is week 2 campaign content. We're deliberately not doing that one, but we can unlock the Archivist Codex now. I wonder if that gives us any rep with Death's Advance. It would kind of make sense. No, no rep with anybody. Sure. I'd happily pay $2 a month for Nitro, but not 10. I mean, I don't even see why. Discord is a service that I'd be happy paying for. Maybe. They get a lot of respect for not following the payment methods of Ventrilo and TeamSpeak. I suppose, yeah, they were monthly subs in the first place, weren't they? The freemium market is one that definitely works nowadays, though. So picking up the pieces, recover 50 fragments, which we've technically done. Okay, if you've been gathering treasures actually, then you appear to be able to auto complete this quest, which is nice. You don't. That's good actually. I'm glad that the relics that you pick up retroactively aid with this quest. Recover the codex memories for the archivist, blah blah blah. You get a book and 25 thingy-mabobs. Okay, so that was only rep with the archivist codec then. Okay, I was kind of hoping that doing some of the quests for the Archivist Codex would also give you some rep with Death's Advance, but apparently not. They are entirely separate. Talk to you. Oh, is the quest that we actually have to upgrade? Oh, you actually genuinely have to go and upgrade something for this quest. Ugh, gross. What if you don't want to upgrade something? Wow, and you're almost forced into upgrading. Hey? You don't even have enough catalogued research to be able to do it. Hang on, hang on. Speak with blah 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 to upgrade a piece of equipment from Corthia. Wow, so it pigeonholes you into having to spend your first catalogued research on actually upgrading something.
Seek out knowledge wherever you go.
Oh, this trained gromlet thing will can be bought straight away. That's quite cool. Although these things are a bit annoying. Like you can just not buy these and just download handy notes instead, from what I've found. Okay, well we can't get much further with that then. Wow, it really is proving to be very, very difficult to get reputation early days. Like, seriously difficult. First week, we're not going to be getting any of anything. We still got this daily quest to do. Let's go do these then. I'm also being limited to only 3 daily quests. I thought there was at least 4, maybe 5 in Corthia. Hang on, let's not die. You know, it's really weird, since I've now switched to using LVUI, I kind of, my eyes have already adjusted to like where my health bar and stuff has moved to. It literally only took a few days. What's that, 40%? Well, I mean, I like the LVUI interface. The only thing that annoys me about it is the fact that I have to manually remember to update it all the time, which I never remember to do, because it's just one of those things that I never remember to do. If it updated itself through CurseForge, I'd be like absolutely happy as pig in shit. Which means I end up with an out-of-date add-on all the time and it breaks and just silly stuff. But with WoW Up, it updates itself. Wink, wink. Well, maybe that could be a significant reason to switch to WoW Up then. use WoW Up and host my add-on on CurseForge. Well, WoW Up just steals everything from CurseForge anyway, right? It's just a different faceplate. You don't host your add-ons on WoW Up. WoW Up's just an interface, right? At least to my understanding. I don't know. I pay very little attention to these things. I use WoW Up because I don't want to support the big mean company. Dude, you're playing World of Warcraft. You're supporting the big mean company. Somebody put a nail in that high horse quickly. That's the least valid argument I think I've ever heard in my life. But CurseForge in theory pays me, but I'm not even using their app. Yeah, the ads it displays in theory go to creators. I don't quite know how that works though. I think Overwolf is the big mean company. Whatever. Where are we going? The arrow's up this way somewhere. No, the arrow's up there. Hang on, hang on. Why are we in this cave? Codex of Memories. Oh, that's down there. Okay, I remember now. I saw somebody having a bitch and a moan about even WoW Up the other day about how they, how they monetize their content or something. I don't know. I've never understood how people have such outrageously strong opinions about a simple piece of software. Hang on, where's this book I'm meant to be getting? Have I gone the wrong way? I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? I've gone the wrong way. Now we're getting somewhere. Here we go. Here we go. As a streamer, you'd likely catch some flack for publicly using WoW Up / Cursebreaker though. But why? I don't get it. Like, why? What's the point? Like, unless they're skinning children or something, how bad can it be? Like, I don't know. Some people find time to complain about some of the most outrageously pointless things. You're stealing a cup of coffee every few years from add-on developers? Oh no. Oh my god. People get angry about everything. I know they do. It just baffles. Like I said, it absolutely amazes me how passionate some people get about some of the most simple things. I guess it's the nature of the internet, right? People use the internet as a way to just vent their frustrations in general, and it comes out in silly ways. It just seems funny. LST's made me nearly $5. There we go. That was another daily quest. So that was the third daily quest today. There's no more daily quests available for me. So we're limited to 3 daily quests a day. I can't find myself any other way to gain Death's Advanced Reputation yet. We haven't done the assault. The assaults in the Moor might give Death's Advanced Reputation, but I can't remember. I can't remember. To be fair, CurseForge, where the devs upload their add-ons, pays the add-ons on the ads generated. WoW Up keeps all of the ad cut Imagine if somebody uploaded all your YouTube videos or Twitch VODs and got all the ad revenue instead of you. Yeah, but it's not really a fair comparison, because I'll just copyright them and claim the revenue off them regardless. Yeah, I kind of get what you mean, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, Wow Up has they have costs, hence they run ads and they cover their costs by running ads, I would imagine. It's just simple business, right? Nothing's free. If you're not paying for something, you are the product. If you watch ads, you are the product. Like, you watching that ad is in place of you actually paying for it, because nothing's free. Just because CurseForge choose to give a slither of that revenue to the people hosting the, if anything, people would choose to upload their add-ons to CurseForge because they get a slither of that revenue. That should be considered a bonus, not the fact that the other company not doing it is a negative. It's just a backwards way of looking at things. It's all odd to me. Where's this beginning the collection quest? That's the Archivist Codex. Let's hand that in then. Does anybody know if the assaults actually give you rep, or do they just give you like rep with the faction that the assault is for? No, they don't. They're not stealing the add-ons and making money on it without. No, it's not. No, that's just wrong.
Memories of freedom. The archive is eternal.
Because they're not claiming ownership of the add-on. That's the point. If they were trying to claim ownership of the add-on, sure, but they're not. The ads are to cover the cost of the service that they offer. Oh. Anyway, whatever. It's arbitrary. Case closed.
Follow the purpose. Always.
2 of 5, 3 of 5, 4 of 5. There's actually 20 of these in total. I think there's an achievement for getting all of these. I found this the other day, which gives me an indication that actually grinding out this reputation is more time gated than it is actually gameplay, which is a bit gross. Where was it? Quests? Was it gonna? Is it in collections? No. Expansion features. Oh, I can't remember where it was. Maybe it's in quests? Shadowlands. Oh, hang on, here we go. Here's some of the Corthia ones. Oh, I can't. Of course, now I look for it, I can't find it. Hang on, here we go. Collect all of the Archivist's relics in Corthia. See, there's actually loads of them, and each time you find one of these, each one is good for, I think it's good for like 500. I think they're good for about 500 reputation, each one of these. So, was it like 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Plus, yeah, there's about 20 of them. Right. Hang on, which relic have I not examined? I thought that was it. Really? What's going on here? Oh, is it this one? I swear I clicked on that. No, that relic's been discovered. Which one am I missing? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, here it is. Sneaky, sneaky. Got it. Got it.
What remains of it? Restore the archive.
Still no rep. Okay. Okay. I guess we're going to have to do the assault then. The assault's going to have to be the next thing we look at doing. It's a Kyrian assault right now. Let's see if the assault actually gives us any deaths advance rep. Oh, it'd be interesting to know actually if the assaults count towards the weekly quest. Because so far, doing 2 days of weeklies plus any intro quests, we're 50% of the way through like the weekly achievement. So you should probably be able to bash this out in just a few days of dailies, I'd imagine, eventually. That makes sense. Alright. Let's take a flight over to the moor then. And let's go do the assault. While we're flying, I'm going to go grab a drink real quickly. And I'll be back in 2 minutes.
The minions of the jailer forge a vile monstrosity within Zoval's corridor. We must destroy it.
Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. I went with the non-healthy option today. Can of Coke. I need it. Need me some energies. Let's go and... Oh, we can mount up. Oh, tell you what, sometimes it gets really difficult to go back to retail when you play on the PTR a little bit. You get used to the new quality, like quality of life functionality, mounting in the moor, unless of course you're a druid then. Mounting in the moor, being able to fly places. Oh, I genuinely can't wait for 9.1 at this point. Cannot come soon enough. I am ready to assist you. So I believe there's usually 4 quests. 1, 2, 3. Is that it? 3? There's one more. There's one more here. 4 quests for each assault. Really love having my mount in the moor for the intro missions. Yeah, that and all. That and all. Just being able to mount up in the moor is an absolute godsend. What do these little chalices do? These gave you some sort of buff, I remember. What were they? Oh, it's a 30-second buff. Okay, that's not going to do anybody any good, is it? Right, so what are we doing? Where are we going? Let's go this way then. Why have we got to pick up these spears? What are these spears for? I absolutely should have read the quest text. Oh, we just got to collect 7 spears. Alright, cool. I can do all that. Pew pew these. Easy pew pew. So glad I got my corridor creeper before taking all of the alts into the moor. See, getting the corridor creeper would be nice. 144 layers of Torghast though. That feels like an ouch. You know what's really annoying is that I actually want to do twisting corridors, but considering the only reward that is even remotely of interest to me is for completing all 444 layers, or however many it is, that it's just the carrot is too far at the end of the stick. You know, there needs to be some small carrots in the middle. I know you get like the odd pet or whatever, but I mean, it's just whatever, right? Hot damn! What that pot of tea did work. What are we doing? These exhausted protectors invigorated. How do I invigorate you? Do I have an item? I don't. Do I not have an item? How do I invigorate you? What quest is that for? Encouraging words. Why is it not even on my list? What's going on? Hang on. Why is that quest not even in my log? Encouraging words. Here we go. What's this one about? Why is this not tracked itself? Apparently it oh, maybe it just doesn't fit. Recite words within the codex to 8 exhausted fellas. Oh, so I must have an item. Where is my item then? Is it this? Ah, here we go. I do have an item. I'm being a dumb. I'm being a dumb. There we go. Kyrion's going around throwing spears but don't have the means to collect them up. They're just lazy, right? I can't remember what the perk of doing these assaults is. I mean, I tested the assaults earlier, like early days on the PTR, but I can't remember why you would actually actively choose to do them. Are they just for catch-up, for reputation? They've got to be for more than that, right? Oh, I've remembered. You get soul cinders from them. Of course you do. Yes, it's all about the legendaries. Now I see what the carrot on the stick is. Now I remember. Isn't it something like it's something totally meaningless, like 50 soul cinders a week or something? Wonder what it would taste like if you put tea bags in coffee? Are you mad? You know, it's a British person that hurts my soul even thinking about that, right? That's like putting the milk in first. In fact, that's probably worse than putting the milk in first. Oh my days. Can you imagine? Coffee with salt is the next best gross thing. Now, I hear, this is just a rumour, so don't shoot the messenger, but I hear that putting a very small amount of salt in coffee acts the way that salt is meant to act, in terms of it draws out the flavour. But you have to be careful to not put enough salt in it, so that, because you don't want to taste the salt. You want it to just do its natural thing of bringing out flavour. You can get a more flavourful brew, apparently, with a very, very slim touch of salt. But it's all a rumour. It's all speculation. What are we doing here then? Why can I not press a button? There's another button I need to press here, right? Surely. Oh no, now it's just twinkling. Sure. Ring the bell. There we go. How many spears do we need? 7 more spears. Flying Morsworn Myrmidons grounded with the True Heart Spear. Oh, there's dudes in the air we're meant to squish. Is it them? Is that why we're picking up spears? I think that's why we're picking up spears. Oh! Oh, get wrecked. These are elites. Can I chuck another spear at them? It's true, but it also gives you dumb syndrome, so you're kind of playing with fire there. What, by putting salt in your coffee? Coffee from non-mineral tastes bad, like melted snow. That's why people are putting salt in coffee. Hang on, is that some science behind the reason why it works or something? I don't know. Have you heard of the British TikToker named Dawn Farmer that compares British and American foods and words on TikTok? I do not possess the desire to ever go anywhere near TikTok. I know that's very counterproductive for somebody that analyses the living shit out of social media platforms. But there's something about TikTok that just grinds my gears. So no, unfortunately I haven't. But I imagine it's probably, I mean that's not a new concept. I mean that's YouTube clickbait 101, that is. American tries British food. Brit tries American food. English guy tries Finnish candy. Like, it's just, like, it's not a new concept. It's just the Zoomers have caught onto it. Bring back Vine? See, I don't know what it is, right? Vine was, like, I could get on board with Vine. There was I don't know, there was almost a sense of, there was some artistic merit on Vine, somehow. I don't quite know how it works, but there was, you know, that being limited to 6 seconds kind of meant that whatever it was you were doing, you had to get it bang on straight away kind of thing. But TikTok, it's all about stupid little dances and shit, and I can't be doing with that. That's just, it's just ridiculous. I can't get on board with that. I mean, it's probably that's probably one of the most boomer things I'll say all day, but it's I don't know. There's genuinely only one reason why I would ever make a TikTok, and that's to whore it for views. I'm not gonna lie. If you ever see me make a TikTok, it's because I'm whoring out for views. I'm not creative enough for platforms like that though. I'd follow you on TikTok. And there's probably some, like, with an hour's worth of thought, you can probably put together something relatively useful on there. But just twerk on there, you'll be fine. Like, should we just there we go. I just zoom in, bang, there we go. TikTok, done. How many TikTok dances include a T-Rex? Can't be many, right? Play some copyright music over the top of it. Fucking million views. How many people can do a TikTok dance with a T-Rex? None. Genius, me. Absolute genius. Making OnlyFans next. OnlyFans for the hottest goal making tips.
You stand before the ascended.
These goal making tips will make you moist. Ooh. Why is this window a thing? Will you go away? There we go. We need 3 more of those flying fellas, pew-pewed. On top of that, there's 2 more bells we need to ring. Where are those then? Hang on, one's this way by the looks of things. Protect the stewards. Alright, sure. Go on. Those little fellas are efficient, you know. They sorted that bell out real quick. Damn. Jurassic Park becomes a thing. You're gonna go out there twerk in front of an absolute killing machine whilst listening to some low-grade rap song. Risk your life for some TikTok views. Sounds genius. There we go. Is this the last one of these fellas? Oh no, 7 of 8. We need 1 more. 1 more. I keep picking up these spears, but I think I've actually got enough spears. I need to pew down some of the dudes, don't I? Too far away, of course it is. How do we get closer? Here we go. I mean, people are already licking toilet seats. Well, that's true. It will never fail to surprise me the things people will do for some internet fame. Outrageous. Outrageous. Oh, these little ember spark things. We need to pew a bunch of these still, apparently. Farming manatomes while I watch you. Nothing good yet. What, you trying to beat Zanzaful's record? Didn't he farm that place like a bajillion times? Was it was like the Fellsteel Longblade is the one you're after, right? I think. Is that the one that you can get? Or is that the one that people, you know, abuse it to try and get? I don't think natively there's a huge amount you can actually get from there that's worthwhile. I think you've just got to, like, you know, kill so many things that you happen to get a world drop. I think that's the theory behind it. Patterns, mogs, Ethereum keys. I got a whole bunch of those keys while I was doing my like completing Outlands for a week or so. Rarely did I actually get anything good out of those keys though. It's like, is there genuinely anything you can get from them? I'm not sure. Maybe it's because it falls under the category of transmog. And like as more and more time goes on, I genuinely just consider transmog more and more to be like playing the lottery. Like, sure, you can do it, but if you expect to win it, if you expect to win with transmog, you're yeah. More to the point, if anybody recommends to a new gold maker that they go farm transmog, they need to have their channel revoked. Because it's just bad news. These quests are annoying. I can't find these flying dudes. And hang on, is that one? No. Oh, it's these fellas. Okay, here's another one. These are really annoying to find. I wouldn't call it a lottery, but a supplement for gold making after you've got a good system in place for crafting. I mean, the closest, I mean, like I said, it's not exactly a lottery, no, but it goes by, for me at least, it goes by the same principles. That if you're already rich, sure, play the lottery, you might make some more money. But if you're trying to get rich by playing the lottery, you are delusional. At least transmog, you can, you know, just brute force it with enough items to make it at least feel worthwhile. But I still don't genuinely feel that even by the time you've brute forced it, that it's actually that worthwhile you even doing. And mainly on the premise nowadays that there's just too many bits of gear in the game. We've had way too many expansions. Transmog was cool 4 expansions ago, when there wasn't really that many cool appearances. But now that there's like a million different sets and cosmetics are being thrown at you left, right and centre in Shadowlands, I mean, things even have the cosmetic marking on them now, so they're not even regular pieces of gear. Like, there's just way too much choice. And I don't believe that people care, anywhere near enough people care enough about transmog for it to be anywhere near as viable as what it used to be. If you enjoy farming stuff and you get your dopamine kick by something dropping that, you know, TSM tells you is worth 50k, then cool, but in 6 months, once you've actually sold that item, it's the effect is worn off for me. I disagree on that. People care. No, okay, you're misinterpreting it. I didn't say that people didn't care. I said I don't think enough people care. Like, there are absolutely, definitely some people that spend every single penny of gold that they make on reforging and transmogging and that sort of stuff. But my point is like, I don't think enough people care for it to ever be as viable as a market that people would like it to be anymore. Oh, hang on. More hate sparks need to be slain. Don't mind selling it today at 500 gold so that somebody else can repost it every day for 6 months to a year to get their 50k. Kind of, yeah. theory I take by Asmon makes Mog relevant. Yeah, if you, yeah. Only if you want to be in one of his transmog competitions. But no, that is true. That is true. That guy has so much pull and so much influence nowadays. It's disgusting. Without a doubt. Right. Now we've got some. Before I get too distracted, it's at this point when we hand in these quests we need to be tracking exactly what reputation we get. Because if we get Death's Advanced reputation for doing this, this becomes mandatory week 1 content for everybody. Court of Harvesters only.
Welcome, brave soul. Always
Ascended.
serve with courage.
The Ascended.
You have my attention. The Colossus
And the Ascended. Okay.
ascended to me.
So far we've not had any distinct reason to do this from a crafting perspective. And even then, you're not doing this for reputation. Holy smoke. 75 reps not going to get you anywhere. I mean, you go do a world quest. Kill a rare. You're going to be doing this for this next bit then. You do those 4 basic quests to basically then do this quest. This is going to be the quest that gives you the reward. So we've got 2 options. Fire a javelin of charged animate at a target. Instruct 3 Kyrian Avengers to strafe the selected area. Okay. We just pew pew things now, right? And it's just a fill the bar quest. Cool. Whoa, we regened all his health. Cheeky. Well, I'm not going to pew pew you anymore, son of a bitch. Oh, half of them are respawning their health every 2 seconds. It's rigged. Rigged. There we go.
Reduce that hideous monstrosity to rubble.
Who's the hideous monstrosity? Colossus? Okay. Poor Colossus. Alright. When he's being himself, he's a very level-headed, clever guy. Doesn't mean he affects transmog prices. I assume we're still talking about Asmogond here, right? Don't mind him so much, just find his community spammy and toxic. He's a 50k Andy. Like, there's not a single person on this platform that is a 50k Andy that doesn't have a toxic community. I mean, it's... Creators of that size just attract that kind of audience. You wouldn't necessarily even go as far as saying that they're kind of his audience. They're just kind of the people that go where their toxicity has most effect. If they weren't in Asmogond's stream, they'd be in XQC's stream. If they weren't in XQC's stream, they'd be watching train wrecks. They'll go wherever they can be most toxic and get. It's sometimes a bit difficult to pin them as being, you know, that creator's community. Okay, well that got us 750 Death's Advanced reputation. Okay then, well apparently the assaults do become mandatory then. 750 rep per assault. $750 rep and 1500 with whichever assault it is, and we get the ascended war chest as well. He's never acting, to be honest. He has the same thought process on Asmagolm, Zakra, or his treehouse. The only difference is how much effort he puts in Asmagolm, which makes it seem like he's overreacting. The dude is incredibly clever, though. Without question, he's incredibly clever. But he is also incredibly degenerate at the exact same time. Okay, so we're so far, in regards to reputation, we have the assaults, which will become mandatory, of which, to my understanding, that's only twice a week, though. So that's only going to be 1500 rep in the first week. So if we have intro... Hang on. Are we good? We fixed? We saved? I think we're saved. I think it's okay. Yeah, microphone is scuffed. Wi-Fi aggro maybe? No, we're good. Okay. So let's do some totals. I have no idea when it disappeared. So yeah, it was a good thing I was typing it out, really. So we get 1200 rep for the intro quest, plus 1500 for the 2 assaults that you'll be able to do in the week, plus 1575. That's going to be a total of 4275. The only other one is going to be the weekly quest, which is this one, Shaping Fate. 1 times weekly. Which I believe is 1200 rep. When we complete it, we'll know. So that's a total of 5475. The appears to be, by my calculations, unless there's any other sneaky ways that we can gain reputation, that's the maximum amount of rep you can get in the first week with the Death's Advance. Which is absolutely not going to get you to Honoured. Even if you happen to be a human and gain 10% extra. I don't think there's any level of cheesing that is going to get you to Honoured in the first week. No, it's 9k. 9k. Neutral to friendly is 3k. Friendly to Honoured is 6k. So 9k is what you actually need. 9k is what you need. So realistically, you're not getting Honoured in the first week. Unless I can find any other sneaky... I can't think of any other sneaky way of getting Death's Advanced reputation. But 54.75 in the first week. I mean, there is a little bit of flexibility on that because you might end up getting slightly more than 3 daily quests. I'll be honest, I thought it was 4. But it appears that you unlock more daily quests the more campaign you've done regarding Corthia, which is why on my other characters I probably have more daily quests. Are the assaults weekly? The assaults are twice a week. They're like they were in 8.3, for example. There's 2 assaults a week. Do you not get rep from killing the rares? Well, we'll go. I've not gained any rep from killing any rares or doing any events or doing anything. You get obviously anima tokens, and there's plenty of other rewards, but there's no reputation for them. So it's very much looking like at this pace, because let's not forget, when you do the next campaign mission in week 2, you probably get a bunch of rep from that, which is going to be the equivalent of doing this again. You're going to get all of this again. Yeah, you'll hit Honoured in week 2. I mean, if it was close, I'd kind of consider that there might be some other sneaky ways, but I mean, it's not even close. You need 9k rep, and I can't find any more than 5,500 rep. Even an extra 500 on top of that by being like having the human racial or something. Yes, I'm on this realm. But there we go. Have you killed the 930 health point elites yet? No. War mode on. Ooh. Because that could, in theory, be 30% more, right? Even war mode on, I don't think is going to make... Even maximum war mode on, I don't think is going to make a difference. Because even maximum war mode on is only what, like... War mode on is bonus XP, right? War mode on a human. I mean, an extra 40% on top of what you've already gained. Yeah, there you go. That's still only 7.5k. I don't think there's any way to get honoured in the first week. I don't think it's possible. Even with any degenerate scamaz gameplay min-maxing. Get a party going and go kill a rare, see if it gives rep. Let's go, let's head back over to Corthia. I mean, they're the things that make sense to me to give reputation. Maybe we need to do like even Venari's quests and stuff, just to see if doing the basic stuff in the Moor even. I don't particularly want to be doing Venari stuff, but
Will that be all? Rule 6. Implement new concealment measures regularly. The Morsworn never stop devising.
maybe something like Najata where rares give rep daily. Still hoping for more things in 9.1 than what we currently have.
Bring me the runes which animate these.
Well, let's go kill things in Korthia then. Let's go try and find some big things to pew pew. And see if we can squeeze out any other rep any other way. Oh, actually, there's this first quest here, an unfilmed effort. This is one we get for aiding a Covenant assault. This might throw a bit at us. This in theory should throw some at us, right? And this you'll get in the this you'll be able to do in the first week. Let's hand that one in then. Ha! Nope. Are you the real Mantheus? No, I'm the fake one. Okay then. Well, no reputation for that quest. That was probably just a breadcrumb quest to tell you that the assaults are a thing. Alright. Fine. This dude has appeared though. Who are you?
We do as the Arbiter commands.
Search for the Fate Scribe of Korthia.
From your foes, but never the truth.
Nor did handing that quest in give us any progress towards shaping fate, so... Hey, look, a fan. Yeah. Time to try and cheese everything on Korthia then. Let's hoppity hoppity skippity up here. The thing is, it's not even close though. It's like even killing rares, right? How many rares would you possibly have to kill to get? I mean, you'd have to be really like 7 levels of degenerate to I don't know. Let's go get some treasures and kill things and try and get this the shaping fate done. If we can complete the shaping fate, we'll get clarification to exactly how much rep that gives. I think it's 1200, but I might be wrong. This dude, do we reckon we can... I know this dude is an absolute monster to kill. Just don't sleep, hours of farming, no shame, I did it for BFA flying. Hang on, hang on. Are we geared to the teeth here? We're geared to the teeth. Right. Oh! Spectral Tigers for life. Spectral Tiger Club. Dude, let's kill this rare. Let's see if we can pew pew this thing. You're geared to the teeth. You're a demon hunter. You don't die. Let's go. It's only got 1 million health. It should be easy, right? Okay, he's got a lot of health now. His health goes up the more people are pew-pewing him. And I'm dead. Okay. Yeah, this is not a two-man job. I mean, you might be alright. You're a tank. I'm dead as a dodo. Right, please hold. Will return momentarily. If you're the person who figures out how to get it the first week, the money made will be insane. Can you imagine if you're the first person to start selling item level 200 gear? It's relatively true to say you'll probably be rich. I hate to say this, but is it almost worth me not tagging this dude? Because when I tag him, his health just increases. Pet's not dead. Come on, Pet, let's go. Do I just let our demon hunter friend pew-pew him by himself, even though it's slow pro? Am I actually aiding or am I just hindering? I'm probably aiding. Roaring heat. Let's interrupt that, because that hits like a truck. Let's focus on what we're doing. Alright, my pet's dead. Oh my god, don't stand in that. That's probably what killed me, you know. Whoa! What was that dot? I got smoked. This is world boss level damage this fella does. Yeah, I don't think I'm helping. I've no idea what that AoE was. I didn't see anything. I just got burnt to a crisp. What's this quest here? A matter of urgency. Oh, that's the Fate Scribe one. Yeah, 200 item level. Maybe I just need to be as far away from that as possible. I'm just going to be as far away from this thing as I can humanly get. And interrupt roaring heat as quick as possible. And my pet's dead. And I'm dead again. What even is that thing? What even is it that's killing me so fast? Combat log. Roaring heat, roaring heat, roaring heat. Damn! It's ticking me away at for like 6k a tick. Okay. Trank shot is buff. Does he get a buff? Need fire resist gear? We're gonna have to start farming up fire resist gear. Oh, God bless Mr. Demon Hunter, mythic geared tank though. For science, boys and girls. With 40% there. Oh no! I've got... Don't die! Don't die! Demon Hunters don't die! 1% health! Demon Hunters don't die! I'll throw you a heal, but I'm dead. I'll pew your friend for you. Oh no, oh no! He reset! And now I don't have a pet. Oh, he reset. Oops. Oops. Oh well. Pet tank is the best option? Yeah, I don't think so. My pet was getting smoked. Okay, that's not a two-man job then. That's not a two-man job, even with a mythic tank. I've killed this dude before on the PTR though. Like, literally, it takes a raid of people to kill him normally. Bring back bandages for the rares only, yeah. Well, I for sure appreciate the effort on giving that a go. Let's go see if we can find any other stuff then. That's pew pew in that rare is probably going to be more difficult than it's worth. There's a treasure, a mushroom. Let's see if we can find some slightly less damage intensive rares to kill. Tell you what, get ready for climbing missions. There's lots of these mushrooms all over the place that are in like really annoying to get locations. There's an event down here actually some days. I think it's a Necrolord specific event. We can do this one. It'd be interesting to see if this thing gives us any. Is it a Necrolord specific one? I think it is. Yeah. I will find the corpses. Throw it on the pile. Get a healer and a few extra DPS. If there's anybody that wants to come and for science on the PTR, who's got a character that can come and assist, any assistance would be appreciated, especially if you happen to have a healing class. Just give me a whisper. Manthe 2 on the PTR. We need 11 more corpses. Has it got a cross on it now? What's she complaining about? Oh, it's telling me where to take the corpse. That makes sense. So let's make an assumption, right, that we are not going to be able to get honoured in the first week. Like, it. I mean, if we were close, I'd think you could probably cheese it with some degenerate playstyle. But I genuinely don't feel there's even enough reputation to be obtained with degenerate playstyle to even get close to getting honoured. Even if you are doing every single daily, every single day for 7 days, even let's say you end up with being able to do 4 daily quests instead of the 3 that we've scienced it out to be now. That's still only, what is it, 75 times another 7? That's only another 525 reputation on top. So even then, that's only 6k rep. You're still 3,000 reputation short. With no perceivable way to farm reputation. I think your opportunities are very limited. The pet battles in Korthia might reward rep. Maybe. Got to make sure not to do the dailies first on live. Do the campaign first because you need the dailies in the campaign. Well, yeah, and that actually. Well, yeah, because the dailies don't even you can't even do that by accident because they don't even appear. They don't even appear until you've done at least some of the campaign. You get those first 3 like predetermined ones, and then the regular dailies kick in after that. But it still appears it's only 3 dailies for the first week. Oh, they do? Is there an opportunity to double up on them then, maybe? This is a mount rare? Yeah, I think it is, yeah. First set of dailies already last... Did the first set of dailies already last week? I only got the campaign quest for dailies now. Oh, is that not an issue of your PTR character being an old PTR character? I rolled this character within this week's update to alleviate any weirdness from the character already existing. Right, well, we completed this event and we also didn't get any reputation. And my pet's dead. Just need the vestige, but won't have enough Korthite crystals to make Legos anyway. Yeah. God, these things don't mess about. Right, now here's the real rare. Just in time for me to have absolutely no health. And no way to pew-pew him. Oh, pet, just don't die. Just don't die, pet. Maybe I should actually, you know, use my Covenant ability. Oh boy, there's me saying, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, let's reset on that one. Let's reset on that one. Pet, do some play deading as well. I feel like this might give rep when it hits live. Why would they limit your ability to gain reputation on the PTR but add it in for when the game goes live? That doesn't make any sense. because that's just how Blizzard works. I suppose maybe. I don't think I've got any tank spec pets because I'm a terrible hunter. Oh, okay, this dude's tenacity. Maybe this dude's got a better chance of not dying then. Obviously with Spirit Mend as well. Okay, let's give this another go then. Better pet in hand. No, he's still getting absolutely wrecked. I think it's the lack of, yeah, he's getting absolutely spanked. Q when trying to open Battle.net app? Were they aren't they relaunching Battle.net or something? Hasn't there been some big update to it recently? They're trying to slow everything down, make things take longer in general. Does kind of feel that way. I mean, how quickly like people were getting revered to get Pathfinder for flying in like 10, 12 days, if I remember right, which means they must have been getting honoured really quickly. But it still meant that they were only able to do it in the second week. And I think that pacing is going to be true for this patch as well. That they don't really want you they don't really want you getting access to everything in the first week. Because we now know that there's going to be no Crafters Mark 2 in the first week. There's going to be no rank 5 legendaries in the first week. Any sort of crafted gear is time gated for week 2 at this point. Clef Hoofs are the best tank pets. I mean, yeah, but it doesn't look as cool as the Spirit Bear though, does it? That's the problem. That's the problem. Okay. Okay.
A drop page remains, but he does not. Where have you gone, Fate's Scribe?
These are all just quests for the Archivist Codex.
Thank you for assisting my search.
I can't even guarantee actually that these Archivist Codex quests will be a week 1 thing, because they'll probably time gate the living crap out of that as well. This dude's got 41 stacks. I can't kill him if he's got 41 stacks. Anything interesting today? Well, we've kind of clarified that Honoured in week 1 will not be a thing. That there just isn't enough sources for reputation to physically get honoured in week 1, nor does there appear to be any way to grind reputation. It's simply daily quests, campaign quest, and assaults. Outside of that, once you've completed those, you're done. Corthian Artifact. Looting the looters. Retrieve 4 Corthian artifacts from Morsworn. I think this is an Archivist Codex quest.
To the City of Secrets.
Wowhead says the Shaping Fate has 1.2k. Yeah, I thought it was 1.2k as well. That's the number I had in my head.
That is clearly useless.
"69 Death's Advanced quests. Most seem like dailies that just give 75 rep. Feels that way. It feels that way. Outside of a couple of big chunks of reward from campaign missions and completing the assaults, it's going to be drip fed to you with dailies. Have you given any bounty quests? They give 125. The bounty quests, I believe the bounty quests are unlocked. I don't think you get the bounty quests in the first week. I think they come after, they're unlocked after you've completed the next stage of the campaign.
That artifact is
So they won't come in until the second week when you get to complete more of the campaign.
not of use to us.
Find safety.
This was a place of meditation and serenity, where attendants would commune.
Look at you running around on your long boy. What a show off. What a show off. Just get on a trash mount. Stop making me look bad. Yeah, you do all your hoppity skippities. You carry on. Bounce around like a moron. Where's my pet? Why is he not doing things? There we go. Not a real goal maker, has no long boy. I know, I'm a fraud. Absolute fraud. I was going to get the long boy. I had the goal to buy 8 long boys, but there was one significant problem that I wasn't able to do it because I bought this one instead. No, I didn't. I've had my Spectral Tiger since Wrath of the Lich King, and I spent 200,000 gold on it. A plain white tiger? Yeah, boring ass bitch tiger, yeah.
This is it. Precisely what we
Looting the looters. Yep, no rep for that anywhere. No, like literally no quest you do out here gives you reputation with anybody. Like that. What? Why is this a thing? Hang on. There's meant to be a big old fucking. There's meant to be a huge building here. Where's the building gone? Look, you can even see it's you can see it's broke. Who's stolen the building? All right, sure. Hey, what's this on the ground? Celestial Shadowlands chart. It's just a quest kicking about in the middle of the map. That's interesting. Why is there a quest kicking about in the middle of the floor? Collect 6 Afterlife Navigation Research Scrolls, then bring them to the Archivist for 250 catalogued research. Okay, it's an Archivist quest, not a Death's Advance quest. Fine.
These stones of power, such horror.
Thanks for killing the mobs, gotta heal people for daily. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, you need to kill this dude? Alright, we kill this dude then. Still have a second account for auction house reasons, but yeah, my other 4 were refunded, luckily. Yeah, like I said, I was, most people know the story by now, but I would have had the Longboy if it wasn't for the fact that I chose to go with the multi-boxing route instead. I bought 8 copies of Shadowlands with my gold, and in result, they then prompted to change the multi-boxing policy, so I had to get a refund on them, and by that point, it was too late to buy the Longboy. I didn't get any refunds. Well, ironically, I got a refund on 6 out of the 8. And since Shadowlands has come out, I'm back up to 4 accounts of Shadowlands now anyway. So in theory, I probably should have just kept them all. Let the game time lapse on them, but just, you know. Would you get it for 10 mil on the black market auction house? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I've also heard though, through the, somebody muttered this a while back. I don't know if it's true or not, but they're changing the bid system on the black market auction house, so you can't max bid an item. Multiple people are able to max bid an item, and then it will get rolled off, and then just one person will win it. Which I think is gross. Like if you're gonna spend, if you're gonna go as far and put the effort into max bid something, you should get it, you know. Otherwise, get rid of the bid system. Just make it buyout. Just start the bid at 5 mil, put a buyout at 10 mil. Oh yeah, I mean you get your gold back. That's a given. It's just the fact if you go to the effort to max bid something, then that in theory, in my eyes, should be the same as pressing the buyout button, right? Sounds more like 5 people put 10 mil on each and they then have a 20% chance to win it. Yeah, basically. I mean, if that was the case, like I said, it seems to be slightly counterintuitive to having a bid system in the first place, or just, you know, or let's go real mental here. Let's just remove the 10 mil cap. It's the black market auction house. Remove the cap. I mean, I guess your character can only actually hold 10 mil on hand at any one point, which is maybe a issue, but. Yeah, that's actually probably more of an issue. Let's just remove the damn 10 mil cap. Yeah, why not? Yeah, I don't see why there's a cap. Because, you know, just put it on another character. It's not like it's a limitation thing. It's just an annoyance. It's a real first world problem though, because, you know, there's about 4 people on every realm that have the problem, but.
A quiet place of retreat. Yet he isn't here.
Hey up. Who are you then? Should be able to shop with invoice. Yo mate, can I get that long boy on tick, please? Can you imagine? Still no rep on any of these quests, by the way. Nada. Absolutely nothing. Long boy for Mr. Manthis, just put it on my tab. Sir will send you the invoice. At least in this area of the States, most of the time they say crazy the way that you are saying mental, and only use mental rarely when they're calling somebody mental. I mean, that entire sentence feels mental to me. What is this about? Why is this a thing? Oh, okay. Now we're starting to get the archivist things. They've actually put... Okay, they're not considered treasures anymore. They've actually put quest icons on them. I don't think they should put it back in with a buyout. They said it was limited time only, and that means people that have got it have something special, but the black market auction house is fine. No, I'm not saying like it should come out of the black market auction house. I'm just saying like by the time it hits 10 mil, just make it a 10 mil buyout. If you max bid something, you should then just be given a buyout button. Like, if you're willing to dump 10 million gold on something, then, you know. A repaired portal. What the fuck is this? Oh, shit. This is somebody's... Oh! So anybody can get in the repaired portals. This is new. This is big. Not seen this before. This is, I want to say, tier... Is it tier 3 or maybe tier 4 with the Archivist's Codex? This is big. Let's get the fuck out of that. There's a thing. What's a thing? Sack of strange soil. Ah, you got to go into the portals to get the next relics, and you get to pew pew a boss. Nice. My pet's getting his ass handed to him though. Let's turn Taunt off. Hang on, Taunt's not even on my bars. It's not my regular pet. Okay, this is cool. These are equally then significantly... yeah, this is absolutely group-based content. Nobody's going to walk in here and solo these, at least not to start with. God, this dude's taking forever to kill. Whoa, 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 what's sucking me in? We'll have none of that shenanigans, please. Where's the portal? Right next to us, it's a glowing thing on the ground. Looks like it's this symbol, but glowing on the ground. Pretty much where you are. My computer's having an absolute heart attack. Hang on. Hang on. Let me close down some instances of WoW. Sounds like there's a turbine going off in my room and I've just realised it's my computer fans. Can't hear it with my headphones on. You guys probably can. Oh, I think I know why. I think I've got the graphics settings on like stupid high. Can't find it. It's near the path, near the main path. I literally just ran past it on my way back up to Keeper's Respite. It's on the main path, or at least it was. I don't know. Maybe there's like a few. There's a few of us in here now. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. I can only see 4 people in here. I wonder what this dude gives us. Now, even if this dude gives us rep, I want to point out that this is probably time-gated content as well. Because to unlock these portals, I believe you need to have tier 3 with the Archivist's Codec, which I don't believe you can get in the first week. It's another, I don't think you can get it fast enough thing. So this is at least week 2 content. These will become available eventually, just not yet. There's a WoW bug where if you disconnect to the login screen, you'll use an absurd amount of CPU usage until you view that window again. That might have been what was causing it, because I had 2 logged out accounts. I'll worry about my computer dying in a minute. Boom. Dead. So not only did we get a quest in here which will turn in a fragment, we also got ourselves nothing because our inventory's full. Ha! We got ourselves, let's get rid of that real quick. Some brittle bark, nice grey item. Some anima tokens, love us some of those. 20 relic fragments. A diagram for some more relic fragments. Some more catalogued research relic fragments. A quest. Dark Tidings. This is probably going to be a... Okay, we'll see what that is again. And more anima. Inventory's full, of course it is. Jesus Christ. Okay. This is then... Oh, okay, you turn this in for 250 rep with these fellas. Okay. Okay. For reference, I'm... Oh. Okay, I'm a lot further away than I thought I was. It ported me halfway across the map. But the portal is where I'm standing right now. My apologies, I wasn't where I thought I was. Might be time gated after campaign part 3 then. No, because I've not done campaign part 3. Not on this character. It's just the fact that I was actually miles away from where I thought I was. The portal's where I'm standing right now. But on the map, when I was in there, it showed me like a good 200 yards away from where I actually was. But once again, for reference, no rep for doing any of that. Let's go turn in some of this stuff though. So many items, wish my inventory wasn't full all the time. It's first world problems, right? Oh no, I've got too much stuff. What a shame. Can I... Huh, okay, sure. Hang on, I don't actually need half of this stuff, do I? Because it's the PTR. What do I need these for? I don't. Alrighty, let's, can I get rid of some of this trash, please? There we go. Bit of space, bit of space. Oh, this thing is not technically considered daily. Or is it considered a daily? There's a few little mini events around here. You got this Flutterby butterfly quest thing, where you have to go rest. You do something for. This is if you go and find this horse, like 5-6 times or something, you get a mount, but there's no rep attached to it. This thing just leads you somewhere to go and kill something. That weekly completed? Oh, it did. It did, you are right. Let's go hand that in. Where's the dude to hand it in gone? The question marks were there a minute ago. Hang on. Hang on. How can I hand it in if it's disappeared? What was it called? Shaping Fate or something? Shaping Fate. Okay, please hold. What's going on here then? Maybe I've got to turn these in first? I don't know. I think I'm instanced in the wrong area. Catalogued research. So, the Archivist Codex, for example, every time you complete a quest with these guys, you get 500 rep with them. Which makes this whole thing feel like super time-gated.
The archive is in your debt, Marwalker. The archive is in your debt, Marwalker. This one, another for the collection. Whatever would I do without your aid?
Yeah, one more quest with those guys.
Seek out knowledge.
You can hand in. Handing in 209 catalogued research got me 105 reputation with them. So yeah, the rep you gain by going and collecting relics is basically 0.
Memories are fleeting. The archive is eternal.
This is where my Lego testing ends until Blizzard gives us materials. Yeah. I don't think they're going to. At what point was the portals, actually? Teleporter repair kit. Repaired rift key. Allows you to enter a rift portal in Corthia. And stay there within 15 minutes. I think it was technically a teleporter. One thing remains universally. Righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Required to repair ancient teleporters around Corthia, allowing access to hidden vaults. Yeah, so we used one of these teleporters. So whoever unlocked that had got tier 3 already, which I've actually almost done on my other character on the PTR, so that's not too difficult. Tier 4 is a bit of a ball ache to get to though. Have I got enough stuff to upgrade a piece of gear? Could dump a load in to upgrade this thing. No, because I'm wearing 226 already.
The Moss Swarm must not claim Corthia. Trust in the purpose. Restore the archive.
Boom, there we go. Oh, what? That quest only gave me 100 rep with them. Scam. Scam. Look how close we are now. What a scam. Oh, no. Shaping Fate, Jailer's Effort Subdued is actually only 88%. So maybe it hasn't completed. Huh, alright. Me neither, but if I can get 2 Corthite, I'm guessing I'm not getting 40 anyway. Well, that's also a thing, right? How the hell are we meant to test legendaries on the PTR now when we just genuinely can't get Corthite crystals ourselves even? Nobody's crafting anything at this point. 1, welcome to Tour of the Mill, and 2, does anybody think that special gear slots for the socketed domination gear will result in higher demand of legendaries and other slots? Because as a raider, you don't want a legendary in a domination gear socket slot. Well, you kind of answered your own question. Like, yeah. The likelihood is that people who are working towards Abyss list are probably not going to want their legendary in a slot that might conflict with something arguably better. This is it's one of those kind of situations where it's not going to affect that many people, but it will mean that the meta will shift from, if you have a certain legendary power now and it gets used on, say, your chest piece, you're very likely to want to change that to something else. But realistically, Blizzard want people to change their legendary in patch 9.1 anyway. Because it's new content, new patch, new stuff. They've added new legendary powers to the game, so they're going to want people to craft and make those. The Blizzard mentality is probably very close to just, okay, how do we make everybody change their legendary? Probably because they saw just how many people bought their legendaries by buying a token. And so they were like, yep, we'll do that again. I mean, obviously they can't necessarily put 2 and 2 together, but if they see somebody buy a token, get themselves a couple of 100,000 gold from buying a token, and then very quickly buy a legendary that costs a couple of 100,000 gold, it doesn't take a genius to work out why they bought that token. And I'm sure Blizzard has that data. I can cast iron guarantee that Blizzard would be tracking something like that. What do people do with their gold shortly after buying a token? You know for a fact that the Blizzard track that. But okay. I think we've basically confirmed in as much detail as I can possibly. I really want to finish this. I can't claim that I've done everything I can possibly do in the first week until I've actually completed this. Let's go find some treasures. Let's take 10 minutes and just go find some treasures. I'll do this just out of curiosity. I don't think this gives any rep. Let's follow these footprints, even though I know exactly where they go. Wait, do they go this way or this way? They go this way. And you also know that some bought a token and went straight to Goldshire. Bought themselves a lap dance. Probably. I've just thought of something that I don't know if Blizzard would do it, because why would they do it this way? What if Blizzard made the Vestige of Origins need 40 Corthite crystals just to stop people on the PTR crafting legendaries? Imagine, what if they have every intention of like making it be like 4 when the game goes live? But they put it at 40 to prevent people on the PTR from making them. Do we think Blizzard are that degenerate? And what reason would they have for preventing people from creating legendaries? You can still test legendaries on the PTR. Yeah, but not the new ones. Not ranks 5s and 6s. Because they removed the item. They removed the Tome of Origin, I believe, so that people couldn't get it. They would disable the Vestige, as they already did. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe. Because there was only very select few people that had already bought the Tome of Origins when it was on the vendor. There was very few people that bought it. And then next PTR cycle, it was gone. And they unlocked the ability to use it. Maybe they didn't expect anybody to have... because on my other character, I've got rank 5 and rank 6 base legendary items in my bags. Maybe they didn't want it to interrupt with like raid testing or something. I don't know. Maybe I'm really just speculating on something that's not a thing. It comes onto the vendor once you complete chapter 4. Oh, okay, so it doesn't even... Okay, so it does go back on the vendor once you continue the campaign. Oh, alright then. Well, either way, I'm not going to be crafting any rank 5s or 6s on the PTR anytime soon. Oh, no wonder I'm taking so much damage. Forgot to turn Growl back on my pet. Worst case, I'm going to have to buy a base Lego off your old character to update LST before the patch. Alright, well, I won't delete the I won't delete the character then. Come on, spawn. Spawn, goddamn you. He's meant to be here. This is the end of the path. Hello? This is where he spawns. Why is he not spawning? Okay. Click on a thing. Click on no. There's no things to click on. Our little dude is not do. Oh, do I just pat him? What if I pet him? Busted. Okay. Well, that was a waste of it. Like everything. Huh. Goddamn stupid quests. Right, sure. Let's go find me some more treasures. 91%. Oh, we seem to have got some sort of we were at 88% a minute ago. Oh, we picked up some bones, didn't we? Okay, that's why. I was like, where the hell did that come from? So what are we saying? Like three more things we need to find to complete this. 3 more bits of treasure. Hey, I've not been over here for a while. Ah, I've not done the campaign to even get over here yet. Haha, of course. Hey, up there's a pile of bones. Look. See, they don't show on the map, but they count towards the mission, and they often give you a lot of relics. See, 94% now. Now, where are the rest of the treasures? There's one up in a tree around here. There's some eggs or something you pick up in a tree. Let's hope that one's there. There's often a treasure at the back of this cave. Oh, there's a rare at the back of this cave. Let's go kill the rare then. Oh, there's also there's a quest. This should get us our archivist codex rep we need. Look, this will give us another 500 reputation with them. I'm hoping that this kind of thing will all be integrated into Zygor by the time 9.1 goes live. The exact locations of all of these to go and, you know, there'll be like an archivist's codex rep guide with Zygor, and it'll just say go here, pick up this quest. You see, 250 catalogued research, and when we hand it in, it will give us 500 rep with them. Never made it to Torghast today, did we? Nor did we even make it back to the Covenant Sanctum, actually. It takes a long ass time doing all this testing. I hope it's going to be worth it by the time 9.1 launches. Yeah, I want to check the mission table actually, simply for the fact that we found 3 new cool, interesting missions on the mission table. So there's got to be more. There's got to be more. I'm still waiting for somebody to send me a screenshot of one with a Korthite crystal on it. I'm still waiting for that to happen. As I can't believe, I mean, the mission table has everything, right? There's nothing that you can't really get from the mission table. You can get soul cinders, you can get soul ash, you can get Stygia, you can get everything from there. There's no reason you shouldn't be able to get Korthite crystals off there. I just need to see it with my own eyes. Then it can be added to the list of sources for crystals. The fact that I've heard nobody talk about the fact that you can get them from there though, yet. One more page. There's one up here, along with a rare. Grab this while we're here. Yoink. Stop hopping about. This dude's got a lot of health as well, you know. Oh, the rare actually should probably give us Shaping Fate progress as well. Surely it must do. Oh, it did, 5%. We're literally 1% away. Of course we are. Of course we're on 99%. Right. How to get 1%? One treasure. One treasure, one rare, one something interesting. Actually, I guarantee if we go over to this bit... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, over on this bit, there's always something fun. Let's check this top corner, though, because there's a cave right on the top here that has something in it sometimes. This little birdie nest sometimes has a treasure, and I have no idea what these are. Cipher of Understanding. Rift Veiled. Lurking in the rift as an attempt to break into Corthia's realm. No idea what that does. Not being able to work that one out yet. There's a cave with nothing in it for now. Does have something in it sometimes. Not today. To me, it seems like I'm not going to bother with MK3 and just do the campaign on all the alts. Yeah, that might not be the worst idea. I mean, at least there being less sources for Corthia, for reputation, from my point of view, is really good. Because I was really concerned that I was going to have to not only do the daily quests. I mean, just doing the daily quests on a whole bunch of characters is going to be gross in the first place. But I was really concerned that to min-max, I should probably not only doing the dailies. Corthite Crystal from a treasure, by the way. Not only should I be doing the dailies. Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, Jesus. Goddamn Corthite Crystals. The fact that you can get Corthite Crystals from treasures mean I should, in theory, be farming every single treasure every day. But at least from a reputation point of view, get the dailies done, get the campaign done, and then peace out. Any spare time you have, sure. Right, Shaping Fate is done. Let's hand that in. That should be 1200 rep. And that then is about representative of what we should be able to achieve after a couple of days on Corthia. I can't perceivably find anything else that we could do out here to gain reputation.
What news do you bring? Go with the purpose.
Yeah, 1200 rep. 1200 reputation. Does opening the war chest maybe give anything? Shit, the bed. Okay. Yeah, for reference, another Corthite Crystal out of that. Corthite Crystal, Nordite, Corthian. Wow, I got a 213 bow that's upgradable. Go on then. Where did it go? I think my bag's filled out. I think that's going to be in the mailbox then now. Now here it is. Oh! %10 of a Lego in week 1. Where are my Corthite Crystals in the bags here? What have I got? Like, I have 4 of them? Where have they gone? They're here, yeah. 4 of them. No, 4 in 2 days I've got. 4 in 2 days. That's 2 sets of dailies. Everything I can feasibly do quest related. The assault. The weekly quest. Now, the only other way I'll get more than this initial 4 is by doing dailies again for 5 days straight. 5 times 3, 15 more daily quests, 15 more opportunities to get a Corthite Crystal. But if I get, yeah, I mean, it's then just in the hands of, I mean, even these chests don't seem to guarantee crystals. So I think my my guesstimations with, where's it gone? My guesstimations here of, you know, with minimal effort, you'll probably get 5 Korthite crystals a week. Just banging out the dailies. 3 times 7, 21 dailies. If you're really lucky, you'll get 5. You'll complete the weekly quest, which seems to have a higher chance. You're probably not going to get more than 5 a week if you put minimal effort in. If you run around, kill some rares, do some events, gather some treasures, you might get 10 in a week. And if you like degenerate hardcore min-max everything, kill every rare, do every event, gather every treasure every day, you might get 20 in a week on a character. But that's still like that's still very unlikely. Seems easier to just get your 5 a week instead of min-maxing. What seems much easier is to do the minimal effort on 5 characters. It's going to be much easier to do the minimum on 5 characters to get 25 than it would to min-max hardcore on just 1 character to probably get less. Damn! Alt armies for the win. Alt armies for the win. First week at least anyway. Or maybe first couple of weeks, I don't know. I can't decide. Gonna have to gear up my Lego crafters and level my mage. But yeah, this is the thing, right? It's going to require, if you're a legendary crafting character, up until now, all you needed to do was ding 60. But realistically now, you're going to want to be able to step foot into Korthia on day 1. So I would recommend, because we know that the only catch-up gear, there's not going to be any crafted catch-up gear in the first week. So you're going to have to step foot into Korthia ready to go. I'd say item level 180 is about your minimum. So on your crafters, you're probably going to want to buy yourself a set of 168 gear, buy yourself a Dark Moon trinket, and probably get at least your rank 1 legendary. Run Torghast, get your rank 1 legendary. That should then probably give you 175 item level on your crafter, which should be enough to step foot into Torghast somewhat comfortably. My leatherwork is 227. Well, I'm assuming that your crafting characters are usually your alts. Alright then. Well, we find some stuff out. Let's head over to, let's first clean up my bags a little bit. I've got way too much stuff kicking about now. Gems we don't need. I've just got way too much stuff. Let's go. How's the quickest way to get back? Let's go through the portal to Oribos. Fly over. Do we need to grind out renown on alts too? Not really. Not on crafting alts. Not really. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't really recommend anybody grind out renown, but I would do the bare minimum. I mean, I would get your 1000 rep. Sorry, I'd get your 1000 anima. I'd kill the world boss, and I'd gather your souls from the maw. I mean, that's 3 renown each and every week by default, even if you don't do anything else. How many Corthite crystals have I got so far? On this dude who has now done basically everything perceivable to do in the first couple of days. So I've stopped doing the campaign at week 2 campaign stuff, so I've not done any of that. And I've got 4. Where are they? 4. Now I've found out a few things, Jack. So I've assuming you've just joined. We found out a few things today. Honoured week 1, not happening. Genuinely not happening. Honoured week 1 is not a thing. I've scoured for every single possible drop of reputation with the Death's Advance. Honoured is not happening week 1. There's an intro quest, which, ironically, if you take the skip on your alts, you probably won't get this. So alts are alts that you want reputation with fast. Probably wise to not take the skip on, because I think this quest is one of the ones that's skipped. If you do, you get 1200 rep from this one quest, which is an intro quest. You get 750 rep for completing the assaults, which are twice a week. So there's 1500 rep. You only get 3 daily quests in the first week, because the 4th daily quest is unlocked later on. The 4th daily quest, I believe, is a bounty daily quest, which is unlocked after you complete more of the campaign. So you're restricted to 3 daily quests to start with in week 1, which gives 75 rep each, which is a maximum of 1575 if you do all of them in a week. Plus there's your weekly quest, which is Shaping Fate, which will give you 1200 rep on completion. So the best you can really get is 5475 rep. And for reference, that is out of 9,000. You need 9,000 to reach Honoured. So human racial, that's only an extra 10%. That's only an extra 500. Still not even close. Not even close. So yeah, even like I genuinely at this point can't think of any other possible ways to get reputation. So Honoured is going to come in week 2. Crystals from rares. I've not got any crystals from the rares, but I have had them from treasure. The thing is any boost, any percentage boost is barely going to make a difference, because you'd have to gain. You're technically only halfway there. Like you're 2/3 of the way there. You'd have to gain 50%, more than 50% extra reputation to even get close, right? It's not like you're at 8,000 and you need 9,000, so an extra 10% might get you there. You're just miles off. You're just absolutely miles off. So if it stays the way that it is, Honoured week 1, nah. No Honoured week 1. So no Crafter's Mark 3 week 1. No Legendaries week 1. Week 1 is purely going to be get your alts into Corthia, start doing your daily quests, start chipping away at the Archivist's Codec, maybe get your Torghast run done, and then week 2 is where it's going to pop off. But yeah, that's basically the conclusion of today's stream. That, yeah, no Honoured week 1 unless they implement something else that I've not found. And even if there's something I've not found, unless it gives you 4,000 reputation for doing it, it's still not going to be enough. So Rares don't give reputation. Completing 90% of the quests don't give reputation. So, yeah. You already know my prediction on the Lightless Silk. I do know your prediction on the Lightless Silk. I'll be honest, I don't think I agree. We did a little bit of looking into the Lightless Silk situation earlier on the stream. It's way more feasible over on the US than it is on the EU. I don't know if you've spotted, but the realm, like the region average price for Lightless Silk is like 6 gold on the US, where it's 30 gold in the EU. Like there's a huge, like ridiculous difference. And it's not really apparent why that's the case. So, if your average realm on the EU right now, if your Lightless Silk is 20 gold, it might go up to 30. It's not going to do huge things though. But if you play on Area 52 and you buy 500,000 Lightless Silk for 1 gold a piece, you're probably going to sell it for 10 gold a piece and make absolute bank. The demand is going to be huge. I don't think it is. I know, like, the demand isn't going to be bigger. It's not going to outstrip the supply. That's my thoughts. Yes, the demand will be huge, but the supply will also be huge. Rank 3 plus a Vestige is 560 silk. Yeah. 1 character, done. They never need more than that. You got to remember that. That's 560 silk. That's 1 character done. It is a lot of silk, but the supply of silk is ludicrous, especially when 2x4 farms kick in again. Crafters always buy more, they don't craft per character. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? You have 5 characters, you have 5 people that supply the legendaries to everybody on the realm. Those 5 people, yeah, they buy a fuckload of it, but every other person on the realm is gathering it. Literally everybody. You don't have to have a profession to get it. Everybody gets it. Everybody puts it on the auction house. I don't disagree that we will see an increase in it, and the demand will definitely increase. But the supply is also going to go in a similar fashion. Especially if there's new world drop BOEs. I'm more interested by why the regional price in the US is as low as it is. And why it's maintained more of a value in the EU. That I don't understand, because that shouldn't be a thing. US math? maybe, but... Silk is going for under 2 gold a piece on my realm. Obviously I'm US, yeah. Blame it on the Imperial system. Oh, that would be quite funny. I mean, I can safely say I don't think it is the Imperial system, but yeah. Goddamn Murricans.
Got some meat on your bones, huh?
Let's grab me these extra... There's only 2. I thought I'd get 3. Oh no, because we're still capped at 64 renown, aren't we? So there's still 1 more to come. Right, let's see if this actually gives us 12 anima. For people that weren't watching the stream yesterday, there are some new mission table rewards. Some of them which appear to be a touch overpowered. Isn't that like 3k anima? Yeah. Yeah. Some of them feel a touch overpowered. It's a level 49 elite quest, but 12 250 anima tokens. Safe to say, we sent some dudes out to complete this one yesterday. Should we see how we did? I'm gonna let it play out for the tension. Build the tension. At least speed it up. No. Got to milk this for content, Jack. You should know that. Boom! We win. Give me my 12 anima tokens. Shit, have I got bag space? 12 anima well prisms. Where did they go? Here they go. Boom! Anima for days. Don't nobody tell me that the anima table isn't the mission table's not anima positive anymore. That was the quickest way to complete my weekly quest for sure. Need 5,000 for this.
My arsenal is yours. Accept nothing but victory.
Considering they haven't given world quests a flat increase in anima gain, this is an easy way to increase people's anima gain without forcing world quest farming. The level 49 mission, 49 elite mission, isn't something that should be, you know, you shouldn't turn your nose at it. That's still going to be relatively difficult to obtain. Still going to require you to level up your character somewhat. Anything else that looks ludicrous? These all seem like normal missions. What's this one? Piece of gear. 207. That's interesting. The gear of the that same quest is here again. 207. So the gear of the item level of the gear's gone up. Bag inspector. Oh. That was one thing I also wanted to point out. There doesn't seem to be... Okay, there's still a fish heroes cache. But instead of there being... Like, the new missions seem to be predetermined, right? It gives you Widow Bloom, Rising Glory, Nightshade, and then a thing. There doesn't appear to anymore be... Well, there's still the fish cache. But that's all I can confirm right now. There's no way that quest pops up more than once a week. It would be way too overpowered. Twice in 2 days. What we do have the ability to do is... Where is the thing that gives me a boatload of experience? Because I got these 2 new followers that need to play catch up. Is it in this bag? Is it this thing? Open your followers page and use this item to grant 75,000 experience. No, not Bonesmith dude. No, not this fella. This fella. One of our new dudes. Click to upgrade. Yes. So that token I got from Renown, and it put the character straight to level 38. Oh, that was the chest from the completing the what do you call it? Completing the assault. 213 piece of gear from the assault though. I swear I had another one of those tokeny things somewhere. Maybe I don't. Why do I still have these in my bags? Why did these anima well prisms... Why do I still have them in my bags? Didn't I just turn all of those in? Requires Sanctum Reservoir. Infinite anima. Please hold.
All of these have been battle tested.
I don't have the deposit buttons anymore, but they're still in my bags. Let's do a reload. It says use. Yeah, but when I go to use it, still there.
I keep everything well maintained.
Can't deposit. Okay, they're just bugged.
Reach out and claim your glory.
Stayed in bags after use. Could not be used again though. Just clickbait to waste your time, stupid tooltip. PS, give me a yeah. PS, give me a long boy. Oi, Blizz, sort of brother out. Okay, my mining cache is empty. That makes perfect sense. Have you tried using it with the deposit window open? Yeah. Yeah, you can open this. You can try clicking on them, nothing happens. If anything, it just opens and closes the window randomly. They're just definitely bugged. But what we will do is we'll send some dudes out on that mission again. So in 12 hours, I'll have another 12 of them and see what happens.
You just lost $5.
Boom! Boom! Akinis, thank you very much for the prime. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Hope you enjoyed. Prime well spent, my person. If they would offer you Longboy for cap, would you buy it now? Absolutely. Why wouldn't I? Absolutely. Take it and go. There's another cheeky 10,000 one here. Let's bang that out real quick. Did anything else interesting turn up? 2,000 bonus XP mission 42. This one's kind of quite cool. Soul Ash, not Soul Cinders. Soul Ash and Stygia. See if we can get that one on the go. We'll come back then in 10 hours. Exactly 10 hours for those three. Well, we won't come back. We'll come back to it another day. But you know what I mean. But right, I think I'm going to leave it there for today, boys and girls. And not only is that me leaving it there for today, that is us done for the week. It is, of course, Saturday tomorrow. I'm away this weekend, so we'll be back on Monday. So I can categorically guarantee, unfortunately, there will be no bonus streams this week. But to just do a 2-minute recap for those who just want to catch the TLDR to what we've done today. We've basically confirmed that week 1 we will not be getting honoured with the Death's Advance. Now, of course, lots of people are intrigued to just how quickly we can get honoured with the Death's Advance because it holds the key to unlocking the Crafters Mark III primarily, and secondly, there's the legendary crafting thing, the Tomb of Origins. Through every method I can think of to grind rep with the Death's Advance, we only end up with less than 6k of it. Maybe a little bit more if you happen to be a human, if you get the 10% bonus, whatever, but by normal, maybe a bit more if you use war mode or whatever, but the point still stands. You ain't getting anywhere near 9,000 to get honoured the first week. So, all the fun stuff from the Death's Advance is going to come week 2. That's going to be legendary crafting, that's going to be Crafter's Mark III, and anything else that it so happens to bring. But there we go. There we go. I'll use this opportunity just before we leave to plug the Discord. The Discord's popping off right now. We're getting loads of new people turning up in the Discord every day. I have a little tracker that keeps track of everybody that's new to the Discord, so welcome to all of these people. Go say hi, introduce yourself in Star Schmucks, post your screenshots in the crazy screenshot tab. This is a good place to keep your eyes on, especially as people are on the PTR right now finding a whole bunch of good stuff. This is yesterday when we find a whole bunch of goodies. The Discord is a good place to keep up to speed. Not to mention the Discord also has my TSM groups, which everybody likes some free TSM groups, and of course the cheat sheet is pinned in the Discord as well. So, talks about his Discord doesn't even use the command. That's because I knew somebody was going to do it. But there we go. Jump on the Discord, boys and girls. Plenty of good information and lots of good discussion going on over there. But enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your weekend. Have fun. Don't stress too much about goal making, as there's not a lot of it available right now. I would recommend jumping on the PTR. Spend an hour or two on the PTR over the weekend. Get to grips with Corthia. The PTR's starting to feel kind of ready. I can't imagine it'll be too long before we get a release date for patch 9.1 at this point. So, have fun. I'll be back on Monday. Stick around, stay tuned, have fun, and I will, catch you next time. Peace.